Good morning, strangers! Today we're playing Super Robot Wars, and we are... Honestly, we're just going to go through our equipment a bit. We got a couple goals we want to get to. Like, this guy. This guy needs a few more kills. Not that many more kills, though. Like, I think he's pretty solid on kills. We also need... Yeah, so we've got our other waymark. Which means that all we're really worried about here is getting my boy Daitetsu Minase up some levels. Where's Ingram? God, Russell Bergen, why is your face so wide? And why does Sean Webley look like he's about to do something evil and cruel? Yeah, you can suggest a skill. Doesn't mean I'll take it, but I will consider it. Where are you, Gato? There you go. Okay, my guy's got SP regen, hit and run, attacker. So if I was getting rid of something, what would I be getting rid of? I mean, it'd either be counter or defend, right? Because support attack's important for getting those big kills. Potential is the thing that makes him stronger the more he's beaten up, right? Accuracy, evasion, armor, and critical rates. So that seems like a decent choice, but like considering it as a value proposition compared to the stuff that he already has, I'm not certain that getting that is higher value than what he already has. At least as of right now. Does he really use hit and run anymore? Good question. I don't actually know. Like, in his role as a Grunkst pilot, like, it has come in... I have used it more than once. But he always pairs up with, Tetsuku, which means that he doesn't have huge cause to use it. Also, you probably need something. Probably infighter. If we're being realistic, he just wants more infighter. Like, and lots of it. But I think I'll get him attacker first. I think that's more valuable initially. Just because of the seriously high damage weapons it uses. Because that's like 3 levels of infighter, which is only +1 movement. Thank you, Widget. Appreciate it. Aya, I'm still on the fence about getting her guns fighter. So someone suggested SP up. And like, I think SP up is a completely valid choice. But like, I also think gunfire is also a valid choice. Because that's like how, like, Gunfighter improves her ability to use a mech. SP up improves her ability to be a support unit. And I don't know which of those is more valuable right now. But so far, we haven't been running out of SP. And if we haven't been running out of SP, we may as well improve the thing that she needs improvement for. So I'm still on the fence regarding that. Right, you do use hit and run. It's actually kind of high value for you because you don't have a sail. Revenge has some value because your mech is pretty tanky. I'm gonna be real. I feel like Learner is a skill for the second playthrough. Like, Learner feels like a skill you take on your first playthrough, and then you replace it on your second playthrough. It does not feel like a skill that you want to have as like a primary, as your endgame skill or anything, right? Like, it definitely feels like something you want to replace. But then again, getting 100 PP is kind of a lot of PP to acquire. I really wish I'd done more maintenance on this stuff between streams. I ended up really busy. Yeah, you're still looking for SP regen. Once you get SP regen, honestly, maybe E-save? Because you're piloting the Gigascundo, right? Maybe, honestly, E-save plus God? Just make the Gigascundo a brick shithouse? Like, that's... Make that the sole function of that thing. Just brick shithousery. You basically only use a gun, so gunfighter seems valuable. Now, E-save does have a function. I think E-save would be the choice that I'd be using if I wanted to make her focus on the Psycho Blaster. Bulk? Are we talking about the Gigascundo? Because that thing starts bulky. It would be nice if it got bulkier. Nix! Welcome in, Nix. Hope you're doing well. Like, what do I even invest in? Like, okay, potential... Okay, so... his accuracy sucks. That would be valuable. Evasion is irrelevant. He's never gonna evade anything. Armor valuable, crit rate valuable. But... he needs to lose HP if I'm not attacking with... I just don't see us getting this... Nix, you've seen the spider. It's the window spider. Widget has a window spider and has called it after you. It's a very cute window spider. Yeah, exactly. It's protecting the mint plant. Wait, do you not have Infighter? Why would you not have Infighter? Okay, look, Infighter... I genuinely thought he had Infighter. I feel we need Infighter. Like, that is worth replacing Hit and Run for. Like, I feel the man uses almost exclusively melee weapons. I would... Let me double check, right? Because he's living in this mech. That's where he belongs. Yeah, no, like... All of these are melee weapons. Why would I not have Infighter? Twitch is drunk. That's the problem. Okay, replace that hit and run. Okay, this is high value because now if we look at the units, unit parts, modules, parts, equip parts. Okay, see, now he's up to move 8. Which means... Man, 4 move sucks. 4 move is some actual real bullshit. What have you got? You got the Artisan. Yeah, it definitely feels like a case where, you know, if you don't have enough movement, you're fucking up. Okay, take the booster off the Artisan. And then Altizen. I mean, you got 6 move. That's not bad. Like, we could take that. This is dumb, but kind of funny. Like, consider the following. The Hagenay would be the fastest ship in my fleet. And also, it's got resupply on it. This is actually not the worst decision. I need to find a place to get a booster for this guy. What do you have 2 apogee? Yeah, one of you has 2 apogee motors. Okay, okay. I think in the next mission, I'm gonna be okay with not having that booster. He doesn't even use energy. Like, maybe... I mean, he doesn't need a dual sensor though, right? You have excellent. Therapy is useful. You deserve good therapy. Okay, what weapons do you have? You got B water ranking. Honestly, that A adaptive has value. And then if we switch you over to... No, let's keep the thing up. I'm genuinely really happy that you're getting something, Widget. Because you fucking deserve it. Okay, that should make up for our inability to shoot stuff. Does anyone need a big-ass generator? Big-ass generator, big-ass generator. Anyone need a big-ass generator? Yes, you can have a big-ass generator. Beautiful. In fact, just take 2 of them. Just have enough energy. Like, I would consider giving you one, but that biosensor for 20 mobility is just too valuable. Excellent. I'm happy. I'm happy for you, Widget. You deserve... Yeah, it just generates huge asses. Yeah, so, the Weiss Ritter... I mean, you know, why not? Pop that extra mobility on. Because I've been real close to having 100% dodge rate on that girl a lot of the time. Ludlow, more mobility, more dodge. Exactly, Snice. That's what I'm thinking. We spend a little bit of money here as well. Get that armor value. Because the Altizen, I think, is suffering mostly from just not quite having enough armor. It's very close to having enough armor, but it's just a little bit short. So pop that armor upgrade. Doesn't need a weapon upgrade, like look at it. The perfect Shishiho blade. 6,300 done. He doesn't need more. He's good. Right, that's an option. Currently... currently, what are you using? You are using accuracy and A adapter. The reason for the A adapter is that's going to bring his water efficacy up. Efficacy. And then if we look at the Altizen's weapons... We've got some improvements to his like longer range weapon, which I think he's going to value. This is just so cheap. It has so much range. Like just, it's so much damage, so much range, and it's so cheap. Like I don't. It's good. It's good. Okay, data. Good. Yeah, that's pretty much why I'm thinking having the adapter has some value. There's also a couple water hazards in these maps that... Like, I have a lot of armor modules distributed elsewhere right now. If I had the spare armor modules, he'd probably be using them. I don't have the spare armor modules, so I'm giving him accuracy fix for his more ranged weapons. And then I'm giving him the extra tools for his... so he gets better adaptation. Yeah, like, I'm certain I'll get some more soon. But for now, I think, like, of the resources I have... I think I'm giving him what he needs while giving everyone else what they need, kind of energy. You say can't swim for shit. Yeah, it's fine. He can fly, though. He can fly. He doesn't need to swim. I really hate the early missions with the dispenses. The DC fleet is withdrawing. Retrieve our PTs immediately for refueling and repairs. I need more time. They need more time than I would have liked. What? It's a transmission from the Joint General Staff HQ. The DC Armada is en route to Geneva. They're looking to end this. All ships, maintain level 1 battle stations. We're heading to Geneva. The DC fleet has made landfall at the Gulf of Lion? Yes. Cabedon! And the AM squadrons and the Valsium Customs have engaged the Federation forces at significant disadvantage. The Federation's still using old models, so they're gonna struggle against DC's armored modules. Right. They're strong on the surface, but weak inside. The opposite of us, then. Major, are we gonna be providing reinforcements? No. The onslaught has been faster than anticipated, and we lost too much time in the Black Sea. We're going to take advantage of the Haganeh and Miria's mobility to cross the Alps and head directly to Geneva, as originally planned. Yeesh! These guys sure love to rush things, don't they? Haven't they ever heard of foreplay? Excellent, not everything is a sex reference. Not everything. Also, some people, you know, some people like a good fight for foreplay. They haven't. No kidding. This isn't a game. You're killing me over here, Tetsuka. Should have kept your mouth shut. Well, that explains why it's been so calm of late. Whatever the case, it's only a matter of time until we have to face another Valsian custom. The last one was still in the experimental stage. Does that mean they could be putting the princess into one? ... Exclamation mark. Wait, what's a lie, Widget? What's a lie, Widget? Tell me about this lie. What are you calling out? Well, hey, it's not like it's guaranteed or anything. Watch it, Casanova. You gotta really read the room sometimes. Okay, look, in this channel that's true, but everywhere else in life, it's not all about sex. You clearly don't understand a woman's heart. The more you love, the easier it is to break your heart. Love has nothing to do with this. Look. No, the goal... The universe doesn't give a shit, Widget. Like, there's no... The universe doesn't care. It's not out here going like, oh, you should fuck. No. The goal of, like, living beings is to fuck. Okay? Like, to survive and fuck. But the universe doesn't care. Like, it would as happily smash an asteroid into this tiny-ass planet as not. It's an uncaring, unthinking... Yes, Widget. Yes, I've asked the universe. I've had many deep conversations with the universe in my throne room. Are you suggesting a woman's heart is irrelevant too? Well, sounds pretty relevant to me. Who life around the universe is from... I mean, that's unlikely. Are you suggesting that the universe is actually just like some great massive beings come rag? We are the universes, we are the ultimate beings come rag. Is that what you're trying to suggest, Widget? We don't have time for your digressions, excellent. Sigurd, please, I'm dying here. You never learn, Lieutenant. Next battle's gonna be a big showdown with the DC remnants. I wonder will Commander Sanga be there? Is everything alright, Bullet? Demon Sultan Azatoth. Oh, you're worried about Major Sanga, aren't you? Yeah, I'm still wondering about his reasons for turning against us. If he shows up in the next battle, we might find out what he's really after. Then again, maybe it's just wishful thinking. Oh no, not at all. It's not easy to trust others, but that doesn't make it any less important. I really enjoy the fact that Kasuya here was... She was clearly set up to be the main character's childhood friend romantic interest, right? But, like, she's off dating Bullet. I think it was Bullet she went on a date with last time. And I respect the hell out of the game for not, like, just being like, oh, you're the main hero, so you get the main girl. Alright, what we got in Discord? Let's check it out. Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. Oh, good. I see the art. That's amazing. Obviously, it's a YouTube video. We'll have to check it out more properly later. Speaking of which, Summer Snow put up a YouTube video. It genuinely looks kind of fun. It's opening up, like, some kind of like surprise, like like an adult Kinder Surprise, basically. You know, I'll check it out on a break widget. I think that'll be the plan. Especially with the world the way it is now. Yeah. By the way, we're playing another mech game tomorrow. I've got plans to play Shogo. Shogo's interesting. The opening of Shogo is literally the character going, my childhood best friend is dead. My wife is dead. Also, I'm dating my wife's sister for the last few months. It definitely eases the pain. And like, there's the first frame implication of the game is that they've been fucking, which is fantastic. It's very good. It's trash, but it's good. Ganbare Goemon. I've never played any of the Goemon games. I know like Goemon is like this whole thing in Japan. Like it's a whole franchise. Kind of similar kind of energy to Sonic the Hedgehog. Or like it's weird because Goemon is its own mascot, right? We got bogeys, guys! Hurry up and launch! Oh, no. No, I have played Ganbare Goemon. Not on this channel. Oh, I think I played that game as a kid. The moment you mentioned N64, my brain just snapped back to some weird memories. I think I've played it at some point. I've played and beaten Metal Wolf Chaos. I've actually played Metal Wolf Chaos on stream. Metal Wolf Chaos is an amazing game. Good, let's go, Kusha. Okay. A battalion destroyed. We're getting a transmission from Mate Ingram. He says our PT squad is moving ahead. In that case, we should all move forward as well. If the battle zone hasn't spread this far, things can't be going well for us. Owen, what's the situation? Casualty rate for the defense force is over 40%. DC units have breached the Geneva's third alert line in multiple locations. XO, how long to reach to Geneva? Around 20 minutes. I suspect we won't make it. That may be, but we can't afford to give up now. Well said. In that case, let's put our squads to good use and break into the heart of the enemy forces. Wait, you attack the units with the Valsian customs in them? That's right. Once we wipe out that specialized weaponry, the loss will be decided by martial superiority. From there, the reinforcements from the other bases should turn the tide in our favor. Understood. Prepare to charge the heart of the enemy forces. Ambassador, get to your chopper. We can't hold out any longer. I thought they weren't supposed to be making a direct attack on us. Once we really cut loose, the Federation is going to be a freaking crater in the ground. Is that the Valsian? No, it can't be. What Chairman Streisman are after you? He's already escaped, sir. What? No, have I been left for dead? I've got nothing against politicians, you know. But sometimes it's about sending a message. And that message is, die! Bro. This can't be happening. Ah! I'm liking this Valsian. They don't call it the ultimate robot for nothing. Maybe I should have used this baby to smash up Geneva from the beginning. And yet none of them are capable of understanding Beyond's and man's true intentions. That's why the commander entrusted me with one last duty. God, I can't believe Adler was so stingy with such a sweet robot. And to top it off, that Jaguar Sango wasn't even here. God, that guy pisses me off so bad. I know. Once this battle over, I'll just kill him. Yeah, that's the ticket. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. I think he might be losing his shit. Lieutenant Colonel, the Hungane and Hiri customer heading over this way. So they've arrived at last. All units, intercept. Is that acceptable, Tenzin? I mean, like the last remaining part of it, right? Come, Kill him! Kill them all! That's a ticket! That's a ticket! Oh no. Enemy flagship has entered the sector. Alright, we launched the Hagane. Hagane has resupply and boost. Oh man, that's just perfectly lined up. Alright, change launch placement. Okay, as you can see, we've got Garnet back in the Lion type F. I think I feel like she likes the Lion type F. I don't think it's the best mech or anything. I just think she likes it. Okay, how important is Gigaskundo going to be for this fight? Fairly, you can fly, so we'll put you over there. You guys on land? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, if they can fly, they can head over on the left side here. Right, Rada and Garnet are here, which means you're going to go forwards. So we got our triple team here. We got Latoon over here. Let's get you up on dry land. I think that's the arrangement we want, right? Because this team is going to go up across here, because this is our defense point, right? So we kind of have our ground forces are going to be heading to go here, and then push forward across the water here. Then our flying forces are going to be going this way. We are going to be sending... We are going to be sending the Vice-Ritter and Altyson this way to take out this sector. I don't quite have 11 range. I think I've got like 8 or 9. But I think I'm okay because these two units right here can basically evade tank pretty much anything that can be thrown at us. So I'm not worried. It's just going to be a case of pushing them up as fast as possible. If I send the Armor Lion this way, that's going to be pretty decent as well. Actually, you know what? I'm going to send the Armor Lion this side. Because both Grunksty boys can fly. So we can take the Grunksty boys over here. Do we switch to Masaki? Yes. Alright, I think that's the ticket. I love how she's already got 110 will. She doesn't even have like an SP buff or anything. Oh, actually, can we go back? Might confirm. Take me back to launch prep. Yes. Because one of the issues that I've had with the Walter Rider is because she's using a parrot whip. Okay, we've got 2 slash rippers. So, because this is an all-damaging weapon, she's been struggling with the fact that she doesn't necessarily have a thing to hit with once she gets there. So I've just handed her a couple weapons here, just to give her some options, right? I wanted to make sure I'd remember to do that. I'm annoyed because I'm probably going to have to reselect all my launch placements. Yup. Good. Fantastic. That's a little bit frustrating. Not gonna lie. Some frustration has been experienced. I get you in the back. Get you on the left there. You know what, Ryusei can transform. He's fine there. But you'd be better off there. Plus some gunfire in a sniping mech. I mean, Latoon's getting close, right? Like, she's not quite there, but she's close. I could get... Hold on, I'm just saying, right. I could get her another point at Gunslinger. Alright, she's got 8 range now. She could get another point at Gunslinger, 9... she could get up to 10 range now without spirits. I want you on the left side. I think that's everything I want. Is HQ still in one piece? Unfortunately, it looks like we barely missed our window. Yeah, Grunch, you're still locked in that cockpit. Not seeing custom wiped it out. Is that Tenzin? What's up with that dude? Oh no, he's gonna end up like Major Tempest did the last battle. Let's get this bloodbath started. Everyone's gonna die. Sebastian doing this to you too? You better believe it, it's got me feeling awesome. From where I'm sitting right, you say you guys are like tiny teensy bugs. It's enough, Tenzin. Are you stupid? We're playing a game. You can't think of quitting, are you? Still going on about that? I'm gonna crush you, crows. Crush, 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 crush! It's no use talking to him, right? You say, remember how Tempest was? Stay right the way you are, guys. I'm gonna smoosh you like a bunch of bugs into itty bitty pieces. Is this what you've become? Look at you. You're still being a badass. Everyone better look out. God damn it, Jin. But you're just another murderer like me. How many enemy soldiers have you gibbed? Or you say he's rapidly losing his sense of self. Destroy him immediately. Destroy! There's no place for sentimentality on the battlefield. It's kill or be killed, period. Urgh. Final round, start! I'm gonna squash you all into little bitty pieces. Tenzin, I'm gonna stop you. Kyosuke, we'll do what's necessary. No need to let Sentiment tell us what to do here. At least not yet. Welcome to Flame San. Hope you're doing well. Okay, your job, haul ass. Singular goal, Mr. Asshauling. Well, the first is evasion. That has value. Okay, and then we take the Altizen, which doesn't have anything useful. I guess just move your ass up here. And you can go up there for support. I think that's everything I'm going to need to deal with this section. What am I taking? Oh, good. Yeah, no, you're right. We need the defensive value. Gigaskundo, you so fat, you blow my mind. Okay, this bridge is going to have a lot of mechs on it real soon. no, no, no. You can't stop being so slow. The last spirit she has is a doozy. Haven't seen it yet. Hopefully we'll check it out. Like, Latoon, if she wants to, realistically, can handle the entire issue. If you played on RP, excellent. Love it. Love it. Glad to hear it. I don't know what RP3 is, but I love to hear that you can play it. Like, is that some kind of emulator? Is that... Oh shit, I should have transformed. Yeah, exactly, the rubble path. Slowest, is it pawn? Is that? Okay, you are gonna move up here. And then we're going to move units next to him. Shit. Oh, good. Okay, I'm happy with this turn. Next turn, our peasant goes over here. We get some counterattacks. That should be fine. Retro Pocket 3 Handheld Android phone. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, the flip version. Excellent. If you're going to be using the assault blade, how are you this deep already? That's just rude. Like, how the fuck are they over here already? These floaty boys are too floaty. See, personally, I like the concept of a flip phone smartphone. Because, okay, hear me out, right? The most important part of a phone is the screen. Being able to literally, like, flip it so you can put it in your pocket without getting scratched, that's pretty high value. See, Jin gets to post links because he's pro. I think maybe it makes more sense if you've been using it like that, like previously, right? Okay, big levels, high energy. Okay, we're gonna move you here. Okay. They all went over here. I'm actually kind of annoyed. I was planning for my boy here to get a whole bunch of kills. But they're just like, nah, we're gonna leave. We're just gonna fuck off. Yeah, but to be fair, the specific hardware involved can be pretty variable. Like, there's a big difference between, like, a 24... Actually, to be fair, Widget, the thing's running PS2 games. That's a lot of hardware. Yeah, so something with equivalent kind of hardware would be... Like, because, you know, I have tablets, I have had tablets. Oh, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if your phone... If your current phone supports everything you need it to do, then there's zero reason to upgrade. 100%, right? There's no... I'm not about to be out here saying, like, oh, you need to upgrade. Nah, fuck it. Like, if your hardware works, you're good, you're golden. Don't worry about it. But, like, if you're looking to buy news for a specific goal, right? Like, for example, if you're looking for something that's going to emulate this game, well, we've confirmed that you can spend $160, which is, you know, 150, 140 quid, and get guaranteed emulation of this. That has value. Okay. Okay, what is my value proposition here? You can get in the middle of this pack next turn. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? If you don't already have hardware that does it, then the value proposition is very different. Okay, hold on. Move. Say, okay, Spirit. Focus. Like, because I bought a lot of questionable hardware, shall we say. Okay, you move your butt up here. And then wait. You can also move your butt up here. And then wait. We're going to be taking advantage of these buildings. I just need you behind that unit. And then wait. So the plan is, we are going to feed every single one of these kills to the Altizen. Because the Altizen is a hungry, hungry boy. You can just wait in the parking lot, it's fine. Maybe some light killing with Giganskundo. How are you so grossly powerful with this thing? How do you have 5 range on... It's a melee weapon! Like, and it's not like a melee weapon that doesn't look like a melee weapon. It's like it's an actual real melee weapon. Like a for realsies. Gain Valor. Yeah, Ryuto designs this. No, I understand that. And I guess at this point he's now effectively designed it for his girlfriend, right? Okay, so in this situation, this is one of the weird, unique situations. We're gonna do 20% more damage using the hard heat horn. Because that has an A rating air, sorry, an S rating air compared to an A rating air. So statistically, the hard heat horn is more likely to do more damage. Yeah. Like, this is a really minor optimization. I think it's going to matter because we're piloting with Rio. Honestly, I just wanted an excuse to get her on the field. 7,000 damage. Okay, so I was right to use Valor. Because she's relatively low level. She takes no damage. Amazing. Delicious. Absolutely delicious, nutritious. Violence. Just made available. Just made common. We'll focus. Yeah, some games just need some games need all the hardware, right? Some games are okay with, like, getting by. For example, if you get some frame drops in this game, you're okay with that. Like, you're fine with that. It's not a big deal. Like, it's not gonna mess up your timing. Whereas something like, as said, Soul Calibur or Tekken, if that fucks your timing, you're cooked. You're done for. Wasn't Soul Calibur 2 also on the Dreamcast? Like, I have vague recollections of that. Transform into Cybert. Get some focus. Still not good enough to actually do what I want you to do, so just wait there. Ah, okay. Because I was gonna say one of the key things about emulation is that sometimes a game will be very difficult to emulate on one platform, but easier to emulate on another platform because of completely arbitrary optimization calls, right? I moved that to the wrong spot. Yep. I completely fucked this bit up. Oh well. You can hit me? But why, though? I think there's a new combat theme in this area as well, which is pretty cool. That's very high value. Genuinely surprised she didn't get absolutely mulched on. Yeah, she can counter. She'll be fine. Donk donk. PS4 emulation is okay. So emulating modern consoles is actually super interesting because they largely are using modern hardware in terms of the chipset involved, which means they're very often using the same instruction set as current gen hardware, which means that if you can emulate it, you can get really high optimization. For example, you can emulate the Switch for most games at 1-to-1 speed without any kind of downside, because all you really need to do is emulate the operating system that it runs on. And like that has a lot of, that's got a lot of value in terms of, I don't actually care. We're not going to take damage here. Yeah, sure, you can cross smash them a bit. But yeah, so modern consoles, the one that really sticks out, I think, is the PlayStation 3. Because the PlayStation 3 used like the Cell processor, which was an early multi-core processor, but that has its own instruction set. That's really cool. Genuinely, it's very cool that you get an emulation of PlayStation 4 working. That makes it on the road again. Alright, Jin. Hope it goes safe. This girl literally has wings and fingernails. What the fuck? But yeah, so modern emulation has... Oh, I didn't want to kill you. That's too much damage. Right, so nice, right. Like, that's the issue with emulation is... we literally, while you were away, Jim, we were talking about that. The PS3 is probably harder to emulate than the PS4. Because the PS3 has a lot of... Basically, the PS3 uses a relatively custom CPU design, which is much more complicated to emulate because it has its own instruction set. Whereas the PS4 uses a standard, like, i86 64-bit, it's i386 64-bit process instruction set, which means that it's pretty much like playing on a different operating system. Which means that running PS4 games is more like running a virtual machine compared to a PS3 where you've got to emulate the entire system and hardware and translate all the instruction sets. I need to not get hit by this. MD needs a fan to go over the blatant errors. What? Oh, Moon Dweller. Right. We're gonna be evading these guys. Because I don't want you to kill them. Okay, rush saber that guy. Just rush him down. Ha! Jokes. Beautiful. More levels. More levels. I don't really care about this counter. Just shoot him. Like, this isn't an interesting kind of fight. Okay, where are we going from here? I mean, that's also possible. It's nice. The idea of someone... So the problem is, accessing previous translations is not necessarily something that is given. Like, that's not 100% thing. It would be nice if it was. Man just needs kills. Watch this. Let's watch this dumb sword. The dumbest sword. Oh my god, the background area looks super cool. He's like on the riverway. Like, that looks so badass. That looks so badass. Bonk. Just want to point out 10k standard hits. The man just dunks 10ks on people. That's his lifestyle, you know? It's the one-shot all-robot lifestyle. And two-shot battleships. What a fucking line. Trying to nickel and dime me to death. Go ahead and keep the change. Bro. Bro, you can't just drop a line that ice fucking cold on people. That's brutal. Like, genuinely, it's absolutely fucking ice cold. Okay, what do we got? We got sense, focus. I think we just need focus, right? Transform. Just, you know, stand. I mean, how far can we shoot here? Like, what kind of range are we rocking? All of my interesting targets are in range. That's disgusting. Actual legit disgusters. Big disgusto. Dragon Age 2? No. See, what you do is you just get it on PC. Wait, a PS3 for £54? That's actually... It's a pretty good deal. Like, no bullshit, it's a pretty good deal. I was unaware that it was apparently trash. Okay. Charge focus, that's fine. Move up here. Stand in the forest, right? Like, this is forest? No, that's grass. Okay, that's grass. That's forest. Sorry, hold on. It's grass, right? Grass. Okay, grass. Right? Definitely grass. Forest. Forest. Grass. Forest. Latuna's always worn glasses, but now her glasses are new and cute. That's... No, I'm having an issue because on the map there is grass and there is forest and they're fucking identical. It's very upsetting. Emotionally, it hurts me. I don't have a problem with it being a different tile. I have a problem with the fact that this looks exactly like this. Oh look, it's forest. Like, this feels like big tell me the difference between these two pictures. There are no differences. Welcome in Summer, welcome in Christus. Hope you're all doing well. Okay, my plan, I'm gonna take that hyper beam rifle. And I'm hyper beam some rifles. Like, she's just gonna trash this entire sector. Like, disrespectfully. Look, if that was like, if there were just like a couple bits of green on the other sector, that'd be fine. It'd be fine, no problem. Grass. That's what's in our background right now, grass. They can't hit us. They can't hit us. It's so sad. So sad. Too mad. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put... Fuck! We're gonna put fuck. Yes. Very good. Put fuck. Okay, these two are gonna pair up next round. But when we're not putting fuck, we're gonna do trash. That's the plan. Put fuck, do trash. Okay, I think having you forward here is gonna be useful. Yeah, big old grass pot block. I don't think I've ever used the Grunkst Walker thing at all. You have Excel? You do not have Excel. You do have Gain though, so maybe... Maybe we pop a Gain. And then attack here. Thank you, Pixar. Appreciate it. We put fuck. Exactly. Just put fuck. That's good. Jin, that's how my life goes. Sometimes in life we put fuck. Sometimes we don't. But why though? I mean, okay. You know what? The mobility makes sense. But I swear it only gains like 100 armor for going into the tank mode. She does nothing of value with that. Let's just ship her up. Alright, you're up there. See, that one didn't get me for whatever reason. Sometimes the foghorn absolutely screws me up, like if I'm in the middle of a thought. Okay, hold on. Command. Okay, status. Okay, 270 armor. $2185. It's not that much armor. It's only like... It's literally 115 armor. Well, I put fuck. Oh man, I wish I would put fuck. Can't wait to put some fuck. Honestly, it's been a while since I put some fuck. I'd enjoy putting some fuck. Or just some cheese. Like some good old-fashioned... Like a ham sandwich type situation. This is bullshit. Can we acknowledge this machine gun right here is just disgusting. Like, yeah, okay, Psycho Blasts are fantastic. Look at this! It's a machine gun! How can she machine gun? Okay, 75-pound pour. Well, that's what you get for making snap decisions. Yes, if you if you're making decisions that are emotionally valuable for you, then it's not unreasonable. All right, let's get a spirit going. Gideon Emery. Oh my god, you guys. It is so fucking adorable that you have this silly little interaction with the cheering. It's very cute. And it makes me happy. Like, okay, I cannot express how much joy it brings me to see people have... Okay. The way I feel about these interactions is that they are essentially a microcosm of culture, right? Because there's a little habit between multiple people, and these little habits develop into like a community culture, and that community culture shows me as a streamer that I'm developing a space in which people feel not only safe, but interested in the other people in the community, right? Because I feel that very often you get into a situation with, like, large streamers, for example. Large streamers will have massive groups of people, but none of them really care or think about each other, right? Whereas this feels like we've got this collective social gathering, right? Like, even if you don't necessarily aren't super connected well with specific people, there's little in-jokes and there's people you're excited to see. And for example, when Pixar comes by, when Pixar and Widget see each other, like, oh, Pixar, I see you. And when they see each other, like, oh, this is cool. I'm glad you're here. I'm excited. The mere fact that you are here brings me joy. And I think that kind of stuff has a lot of value. Also, we're just going to casually shotgun this guy. I honestly feel that the shotgun is another weapon that could have been like the machine gun, in that it could have been very high value. Yeah, exactly. Summer really loves to watch bromances. She loves to watch them all night long. It's her preference. We love Summer. She's weird as fuck, but we love her nonetheless. Then again, I think most people who watch Twitch streams are weird as fuck, so I don't know why I felt the need to, like, explicitly mention Summer there. Like, everyone's weird here. Okay, we could take a Valor. Well, yeah, I feel like we've got some extra weirdness going on here, though. Yeah, exactly. Someone knows she's a degen. She's not ashamed of it. She knows who she is. Okay, they should kill this man. I'm digging this kind of, like, electronic organ type music. Beautiful. Yeah, no, I totally get what you mean, Jin. Like, right? Like, it's that collective, like, people doing stuff, right? Like, emotionally, collectively doing stuff. Right, you need some health. Not much, though. You don't care. You're fine. You just sit there. You can't always get what you want, but if you try some time, you just might get some help. From a therapist, hopefully. I'm unsure of the value proposition of this, but I think it might be good. Yeah, no, like it's... See... God damn it, Widget. But that's the whole thing, right? People are... Adjust my sound a little bit. People are doing what they do, right? Like, they put in that energy and they put in that care in. There's a lot of value to that. Willful ignorance. That's what Pixar's about. Very, very much channeling that willful ignorance. Alright, sadly that didn't get the kill. Let's hope it was. I think I really should have used Valor on that. Yeah, man, your tricks are super obvious. Okay, we're gonna go here and drop some tops, maybe. So it loves to know everything. I just love knowing everything. Widget, that's a lot of milk. That is, like, fuck me, that's a lot of milk. We don't actually care what happens here. Can we get like one close? I'm upset spaghetti. Yeah, we need to intervene on Widget's behalf. Less milk. Less milk. More milk. Less milk. More milk. 2 milk. 2 milk for you. Oh, I love being shown stuff. That's one of my hobbies. What the fuck kind of line is that? I love being shown stuff. That's one of my hobbies. I mean, like, it's not wrong, but it's weird. Okay, let's rouse someone over here. Let's rouse you. I want you and the R1 to pair up. What are my pucks? I love being shown things. I get shown things all the time, guys. You have no idea. So much showing. People would just be like, "Hey, I want to show you something." I'd be like, "Fuck yeah!" Like, whatever it is, show it to me. Like right now, right here. Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. Funk Soul Brother, right about now. Alright, this should be okay. Drop your No, Widget. Bad Widget. I'm the one who gets shit. You're the one who drops your pants. That's how this relationship works. I'm the streamer. People drop their pants for me whenever I ask. God damn it, Richard. Now then, shall we declare checkmate? Reinforcements! Destroy them and the world is mine! Hey, old man Adler! Just you wait, after I kill these guys, you're next! Looks like Tencent couldn't take it either. Allow me then to play our final perfect trump card. I mean, we do have the punch redeem, legit. But if we had a monk redeem, like, Pixel would just be slamming that Pixel would just be slamming that 24/7, right? Like, that's the thing. Oh, I need a bonk chat redeem. You're not wrong. Another one? Jeez, how many of these things do you have? Let's just hope it's the last one they've got. Yeah, I would have to punish you very, very frequently. Constant punishment. That's how it would work. Pixel would slam me on stream. He already does slam me on stream. Like, I don't, like... Just, like, everyone's watching, and he would just roll up and slam me. It can't be. Adlercock, knock this crap off! Quit abusing my dad's Valsian! You're using the DC for your own screwed up purposes. I'm not letting you get away with it. Yes. Oh, hell yes, this is getting so high I can barely stand. Double Valsians! Shut up! I'm sending all these lame knockoffs to the scrap heap. Nice act, but you know nothing of what you face. Jin, I would strip for money, like, enough money I would take off my clothes. Valsian, but yes. My dad doesn't use Valium. He uses violence and child abuse as his primary coping strategies for his mental illnesses. Just dropping those absolutely viciously dark lines in the middle of chat. I feel like maybe at some point, I'm gonna maybe become a big enough streamer where I need to think before I say horrifying shit like that, right? Like, because I can't help but think that sometimes some people are gonna be like, ooh, that's a bit, ooh, don't want to touch that one. But fuck it, right? You know what? Fuck it. Dark lines only. Kiba, what happened last night? Did you have fun? See, that gets rolled around, the whole Jin, the whole aspect of having an OnlyFans to play porn games. And it's an amusing thought, but I think fundamentally you kind of can't. I think it just gets weird, right? I think if it's too small a social group, it just becomes watching porn with your friends. And that's just... it's just questionable. But yeah, no, Kiba, that sounds amazing. That sounds like so much good fun. Look, it's nice, nice. Okay, look, I understand that watching porn with your friends is, like, its own thing. I have seen that game streamed. I generally don't watch it that much. It's not my kind of game. Hi there, I'm Jin. I have crippling depression. How are you? I mean, Pixar, to be fair, we are discussing how the playing pornography games with people is weird and uncomfortable. So, if that's the reason you were thinking about leaving, that's kind of what we're presenting. Hi, Jen. I'm Widget. I also have crippling depression. Good job. I'm glad everyone's getting along. All right, here we are. Your father was an exceptional man. His one flaw was clinging to those insipid ideals of his. What'd you say? His insistence was that those who won the war would become Earth Guardians? Utter hogwash, pure drivel. He tried to assimilate any forces he could, even enemies, so long as they were useful. That's what exposed him, and what led to his downfall. If he really wanted to preserve the human race, he would have done what I'm going to do. Exterminate the foolish mashers, leaving behind only the best and brightest. Lessen the burden of humanity as a whole. Did Sanger agree with these ideals of yours? I mean, yeah. I mean, even if you're playing with your partner slash wife, whatever. I don't know. It's so it's one of those things. It can be fun, Christus, right? I think it can be funny, but I think you need to pick the bad ones if you're gonna do something like that. See, the only issue is I know Doki Doki. I've played through it like 2 times. I've watched 2 or 3 playthroughs. I am very, very aware of Doki Doki Lit Club. Leisure Suit Larry, man, fuck Leisure Suit Larry. That game is just gross. That's not even funny. It's just gross. I did get to watch Summer play through Doki Doki Literature Club once though, on our first playthrough, and we were really careful, right? I was really careful along the lines of like, hey, we're gonna basically when Summer came to playing, I pretty much went like, hey Summer, you need to play this game, and I can't tell you anything about why you need to play this game. You just need to trust me and play the game, right? Like, because if I say anything, if I give you any hints, if I give you any information, I'm going to spoil the game. So you just need to sit down and play it. So if anyone hasn't played Doki Doki Literature Club, I'm not going to go into depth and spoil it or anything. I'm just going to say, you need to play that game. Like, if you are even remotely interested in visual novels, and I mean even the barest interest, just go ahead, play Doki Doki Literature Club, and don't watch anything else about it. Like, do not like look it up. Do not look up reviews. Do not like investigate, search. Get Doki Doki Literature Club. You can get it for free. Play through it. And then play it, and then come back to it. Like just play through it first. Don't spoil anything. Yeah, once you've finished, once you've played through it, right? Then you can go back to it. So Doki. I don't want to spoil. I'm really being trying to careful to avoid, but Doki Doki Literature Club, also known as DDLC, it is the best way I can say it without spoiling stuff is to say that it is a deconstruction of visual novels, and you have to you have to play through it, because the problem is if I explain why you need to play it, then I will ruin your experience with the game. So that's all I can say. Either I'm going to convince you or I'm not. You just need to go play Doki Doki Literature Club. Even though it's like several years old at this point. Still. Yes. Yes, it's very good. It's a dating sim. Go play it. But yeah, I can't talk anymore about Doki Doki Lit Club Because otherwise, I'm going to say some shit and I'm going to ruin somebody's experience who hasn't played it. That's it. I think it's about a 4 or 5 hour playthrough, somewhere around there. But I'm gonna, apart from that, I'm gonna just do the whole thing where I stop talking about it. It's good. I love that emote. Yeah, Google Images might even spoil that shit for you. You just gotta go to the Doki Doki Lit Club, get through it. Yeah, I mean, it took you longer, Summer, but that makes sense, right? Sanger agree with these ideals of yours too. Sanger? I haven't seen him around. Perhaps he decided to flee. He probably decided working under someone like you wasn't right. Not that I'm surprised. What do I care what mere grunts think? I'm using DC's power for the simple purpose of world domination. No. Purification. From there, I'll unify the world's might and vanquish the aliens once and for all. What kind of power do you and your colonies even have at this point? Allow me to show you. Behold, the might of the Geen system and the Valsium custom. Valsium custom startup complete. I can only assume that's the noise the exclamation mark makes. What the? That voice! You put the princess in there, you bastard! The ultimate specimen for the ultimate machine. This is my trump card. Princess shines in that Valsium. Precisely, and I've installed the Geen system with the princess precognitive abilities, creating a Valsium with impenetrable defense and overwhelming offense. The perfect mobile weapon. Dear Lord, how can you force a little girl to pilot that monstrosity? It's just how he does things, but I'm not letting him get away with it anymore. The Geen system is capable of turning an untrained princess into a fighter. The purpose must be to act as a control system for unmanned weapons. However, it still needs to borrow the power of a human brain to function, which makes it incomplete as a man-machine interface, much like the T-Link system. I've read of some of the secondary deep dives, but I haven't gone into it super hardcore, right? I'm aware that there's some deep lore, basically. I'm aware that the deep lore exists. I don't know that it's what I want to go into. It's kind of like the Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's has literally entire novels devoted to its deep lore, and I don't care about any of it because it's just too much. So much of it is oh, this thing happens, and you got to read into it, and you got to read into this and read into that, and it's great for the people who are in. Thanks, Pixar. But it's great for the people who are into it. It's just not for me. So what do? Do you have what it takes to destroy the Valsium with the princess still inside? You've come to warn me? What's up, Catcherbutt? What's up, Catcherbutt? Are bad things happening? Are strange things happening? Are things going around the twist? There's a foghorn? Oh. Oh no! Oh gods! I don't know how we're gonna survive a foghorn. Guys, this might be my final address for you. It's been a wonderful time, and I've enjoyed my experience here, but there's a foghorn, and we all know what that means. So, Christus, I've seen the alien bodies, and fuck! I'm just waiting for someone else to drop it. I've seen the alien bodies. The only issue with that, Christus, is that the alien bodies have been produced by someone known as a professional hoax artist. So, the person claiming to have discovered them is a professional hoax artist that's presenting quote-unquote alien bodies. That makes it really difficult for me to be oh yeah, that's the shit. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, they do look like good fakes. I think personally they look like good fakes because of the type of imagery they use, like CT scans and stuff. But they definitely still look like fakes. Target confirmed. Prepare to attack. She's completely under its control. Then the princess will be able to retain her identity for a few more minutes. And after that, she cracks like Tencent. Bring it down. Lieutenant, are you listening? The princess is in there. I don't have time to sit here explaining myself. Just go all in. Can we save her? From here, it's all up to the deck. I sure as hell hope we've drawn a killer hand. Same. They've already pulled their ace. Then what should we do about the Valsian? Take it out of commission. Avoid direct hits. Is there any guarantee the princess that's going to be enough to save the princess? All units, destroy the game system before the princess suffers complete personality collapse. We have 4 minutes. I've got issues with this operation, Major. Nobody's time to listen to your whining, Tatsugu. If you want to take out that old dirty bastard, we've got to save the princess. Hang on just a little longer, Princess Shine. I'm going to save you, whatever it takes. Fools! These little tricks will work against 2 Valsians? Aren't you the one using tricks, Adler? Let's do this, guys. Stop that Valsian. Don't even care. Can't hit me. Yeah, look, the History Channel just does alien documentaries 24/7. It's kind of crap. Like, it's really sad because basically, the History Channel used to be like interesting history stuff that was really exciting, and then they just kind of went off the fucking rails and just only did fucking Nazi stuff, right? They just absolutely lost their shit and was like, by the way, this channel's now 100% like Nazis and aliens, and you just sat there going like, what the fuck? Like, I don't like aliens aren't fucking history, right? Like, it's massive, like, speculative oh, and the Illuminati. And like, okay, if once in a while they had those documentaries on, it would be fine. But most of the time, it's like 90% of their clientele. It's like that they're essentially trying to sell the entire channel to conspiracy theorists and racists. It's like the Learning Channel did the same thing, where the Learning Channel just does barely, like, conscious, like, barely sapient existences of just looking at people. They basically spend their entire time looking at people and going like, ooh, aren't these people gross and weird? Ooh. Channel 4 did this for a while in the UK and it was gross as well. I mean, Princess Shine's like 12. I mean, you know what? If Latoon kisses her, that's okay. Latoon can kiss her. That'd be okay. I think Shine would be fine with a kiss from Latoon, personally. No support. I actually don't want you to kill these guys. Yeah, we can't watch. That would be it. Latoon can kiss her off screen. I think Latoon could, like, be... Like, or a forehead kiss. A forehead kiss would be fine, right? That would be fine. It doesn't have to be a romantic kiss. Like, kissing doesn't always have to be romantic and sexual. It can be, but it doesn't have to be. All you've got to do is read Lord of the Rings to realize that there was a whole bunch of men kissing in that. And none of it involved them being, like, necessarily romantic. Yeah, on the cheek. There's a new tournament in a new area? Is this like some martial arts tournament? Are you going to be killing people? Is that why you can't be around? You gotta fucking murder some motherfuckers? You're like, okay, I need to introduce myself in the tournament. It depends on which cheek. Summer. Not wrong. Accurate statement is accurate. Yeah, Jin's joining Mortal Kombat. He needs to put down some people. The thing is, Pixar, right? I think there's 50-50 odds that you would just get absolutely crushed if there was a Dragon Ball tournament. Because, like, some dude would come along and be like, I'm going to energy beam you out of existence. And you'd be like, bro, I don't even... Like, okay. I don't know if you guys have seen this comic. But it's... There is a short comic. It's like a one-page comic thing. And the whole premise of it is effectively... Dude Man goes to... I can't remember what it was. Dude Man's in a wrestling match. There's two guys in a wrestling match, right? And they square up and they're like, it's like 3, 2, 1, fight. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna fight this guy, right? And then one of them goes like, come, and the other guy's like, I tap out. I don't know if you can do it, but I just ain't taking that risk. And I think it's just amazing. Just instant tap out. But yeah, some 12-year-old knows Goku barely flicks you. And they'd be doing it for fun as well. That's the worst part. They'd be like, I'm gonna join this competition for fun, to have fun with all my friends. And then just, Goku just fucking deletes you from existence. You're like, bro, bro, come on. Bro, did you really need to? Like, was it necessary? See, Jin's on board. He knows what I'm talking about. Also, we should take a break after this turn. Wasn't he originally called, like, Mr. Satan or something? Summer, it's too early. It's too early. Soon, though, but right now, too early. That's it, Mr. Satan Hercule. Yeah, maybe the other guy would just be like, nah, bro, I'm out. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't blame a guy for tapping out on that, right? I would, if I see that, I would accept that. I don't even know if Papa J-Dub's streaming right now. Man does good stuff though, so follow him. Hercule City is also called Satan City. Amazing. I love how the translation considerations of these things are just like out there. Oh fuck yeah, Widget! Hell yeah! Okay, so Latoon, I appreciate the energy, but I actually don't want you to kill these guys, okay? I actually have a specific objective for you, Latoon. Alright, pop those guys with a square cluster. You had to do the map twice? Excellent. Okay, so you had prior knowledge. It wasn't like the one where we just had, like, absolutely everyone on board just pummeling the shit out of that map. John is Papa J-Dub, by the way, just so everyone knows. Oh, it was just that difficult. Okay, fair enough. I couldn't stop that one, but you got so much armor. Well, The armor still hurt. Why is an idiot? Oh, counter actually valuable. Good, Witch. I'm glad. It's 10k damage. Casual 10k damage. He's not even trying. This is just him dropping shit on bad people. I think the best part is that technically, if we really wanted to, we could give Latoon that sword. We've got no cause or reason to do so, but it'd be really funny to do so. Empire Earth. Yes, but not for a long time. Like, I also didn't play that much of it. I think I played a bit of it, and then I kind of was like, this game's like seriously broken. Because I was trying to play it on a modern system, right? Oh no, guys, they hit me for a critical attack of 17 damage. Yeah, you just wail on Goku, and he's like, and he says like that really the nice guy stuff, which is actually like genuinely nice guy stuff, but makes you feel like trash. Because it's like, wow, you're really putting effort into this. I'm so proud of you. You're doing really well, right? And you just sat there like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I'm literally smashing into this guy so much. He's like, wow, you're really you've been training hard. Like, you've been putting work in. I can see your dedication. Obsessed with Age of Empires, Age of Mythology was fantastic. It was completely unbalanced, but it was fantastic. Man's coming in with a machine cannon. Guy's like, I'm gonna use my mouth guns on this guy. Well, you know what, bro? You know what ain't gonna work? Age of Empires 2 is pretty much like the... How to put it? If you like RTSs, it's one of the RTSs that you should probably play, kind of thing. Like some RTSs, you know, it's not a big deal if you play that one or this one or whatever, but Age of Empires 2 kind of defined a lot of stuff in RTS terminology. You got top marks in uni because you remember campaign knowledge? Oh, that's dope. That's dope and also illegal. Hey, from Mongolia. Beautiful. Wait, you can't counter? We can turn this animation off. We're not going to miss. Got purified with his Dende. I don't even know what a Dende is. Who's Dende? What is Dende? Where is Dende? His power plant. Bro. No. Y'all filthy. We should probably... We could... If Divine Art... She could take a hit here, right? She could take a hit, right? Fuck it. Aya, you're up. Okay, this is gonna hurt, but it shouldn't kill. Okay, good. TK field handles us. Just pulls out this massive gun out of nowhere. Is it like a mind-controlled laser? It's pretty dope. Also, I love the fact that this is the first opponent we've had that uses spirits. Everyone else is like, no spirits for me. Alright. All units, render shines custom Valsium in Opera within 3 minutes. No, spirits. So we have these abilities called spirits. They make us strong. We like them. But this was the first enemy that I've seen using them. They are insanely powerful, though. Okay, so the Valsian Custom doesn't seem particularly strong. Has a lot of hit points, very solid armor. I think it's just gonna be a case of dunking on it. Alright, resupply. Good. Excellent, get those levels in. Yeah, that'll do. That lo-fi beat. I mean, look, that mech could hit us. It definitely hit us. But, like, it's not doing 10k damage. That's a very cool weapon. It does seem like she mostly shoots the ground with it, though. Amazing, Jen. Amazing. Fantastic. Good to know. Alright, so we can move after shooting. So if we move up here, that means we can move you to here. Or, if we go here, we join attack this guy? Okay, hold on. So I want you to use gain. Then I want you to use Valor. Then move here, join here, attack. Genuinely, there's a lot of really fantastic music in this, and they bounce back and forth between a lot of different tunes, and it's a lot of very good energy to it. Like, I do be loving it. Oh, speaking of music, I recently as a normal person in a serious martial arts universe, kind of being a normal artist in a universe with an AI art. Wait. See, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's a valid comparison because AI art is objectively worse than real artists. Like, I say this as someone who uses AI art to support my channel mechanically, right? I can understand the feeling, though. You know what? I can understand the feeling. But I do think, like, AI art is never gonna... Okay. AI art in its current incarnation is never going to produce an outcome that has the same specificity. It's never going to have the same specificity or creative drive. One of the key things I think to understand about AI art does not create. AI art can interpolate and integrate, but it never has actual creativity. You can only make AI art by generating concepts that the AI already knows about or that you've trained it to know about, which means you can't make something new. Now, as Summer Snow references here, it can be a very useful tool for generating references, for generating ideas, for generating mishmashes, but fundamentally, even in the limited role that I use AI art for, which is like token art and stuff, even in that, I'm never getting what I want. I'm only ever getting something in the bounds of what I want. Every single token requires a lot of manual cleanup before it looks right, and I think an actual token artist could just drop that shit and make it work, right? And probably do it in similar kind of time frames to how long it takes for me to make stuff. For example, Chris, when you do like some of the meme tier stuff, I'm guessing you take like 2 hours or so to make that kind of stuff. To make one token, I often have to generate like 100 images. Like I will generate 100 images and then I will pick through them and find the 5 good tokens that work. And then I'll cut and trim them and then rebuild them. So I'm not getting exactly what I want. I'm getting something that works. I'm getting something that I can own the copyright of it. And I feel safe streaming without violating other artists. But if I had an in-house like token artist that I could just have, like, if I was a big streamer, I would just have an in-house token artist. That would just be what I'm rocking with. Get an in-house token artist, make them make tokens, then I could ensure a cohesive style, and I could make the dogs not look like... Okay, typical, 1 to 2 hours for a meme piece. I mean, so... if you check out the RPG resources, right? No, so here's the thing, right? The only issue with you in particular helping with tokens and making tokens is just, I mean, you're part of the campaign and being like, okay, I want a token of a dragon, and you're like, oh, so we're fighting a dragon next. And I'm like, well, I guess. But anyway, I was going to give an example. So if you guys have access to the Discord, excuse to bundle off the Discord. Also, I need to stop fight. I need to stop this turn, right? We need to not... I'm going to be taking a break. I'm going to put the controller down. But okay, if you're in the Discord and you check out the RPG resources, you notice the tokens there. If we look at the goblin tokens, for example, there is no way in hell I can make these goblin tokens have a decent looking hand. Like, look at the hands on every one of these. They're all bad. Look at the feet. They're trash. The limbs, like, barely make sense. And when you're zoomed out and looking at it from the perspective of an RPG thing, they have enough shape and space to convey a useful image. Welcome, Ratura. We're just about to go on break, but we're discussing how a real artist and an AI art are not comparable. But yeah, so as I was going, like the hands are pretty trash. The legs are generally pretty trash. I've heavily edited the anatomy on most of these things, like to squish their arms so they don't look out of place. And even then, right, like, I don't have control. So this should be under role-playing records. You guys should be able to see that, unless I fucked it up. I haven't fucked it up, have I, guys? Can you guys have access to role-playing records? You should do. I don't know why we're not pulling this up on stream. You could do that. Okay, you do. How would I pull this up? Fuck it, whatever. It's not that big a deal. Oh, you can see it in there. So, I had to do a lot of modification. I had to completely remake the shadows on each of these things because it had so many issues. Okay, wasn't sure we were talking first, but yeah. Okay, role-playing records in the thread for RPG resources, right? These tokens are ugly, right? They are not pretty. I'm gonna work on showing it on stream. Oh god, I'm gonna have to import all my fucking audio things. Let's studio mode, add image, create new. Do you want new? Yeah. Show shit on stream. Okay, now I'm gonna find where I put it. Give me a second, guys. We're gonna do this. Okay, then we go to... Hold on, we found it. Where the fuck did I put this? Okay, monster tokens. Here we go. Alright, we're almost done going through stuff. Okay. Alright, guys, so you can see this, right? Yeah, we'll put him here. Okay, so one of the major issues you can see here. Look at that right hand with the blade in it. Look how absolutely fucked up that blade is literally just meshed into the guy's wrist. Like, it literally can't understand that there's an object there. Look at the thighs. The guy's right thigh is absolutely, like, massive compared to the left thigh because the legs are completely skew-whipped. An AI will never be able to understand these things. This was not with novel AI. So I run my AI locally. I firmly support open source AI as in terms of like conceptually. I think open source AI is very important because if we let companies if we let companies have control of this, they will use it to fuck everyone. So having like the open source functionality, I think, is very, very important. And that's why I deliberately avoid using the official stuff. So, yes, it does mean you need to have a pretty good PC and graphics card, although not necessarily as good a graphics card as you think. Honestly, you can do a lot of work on a optimized 8GB memory graphics card, which would be any modern decent graphics card. That's fair. If you got a Chromebook, you kind of shit out of luck. You can still do stuff with Google Colab and other options though. But anyway, another issue I have with this, right? If we ignore the weird random thing sticking out his back, don't ask me what that is. I don't know. But it's bad and it's ugly. But if we ignore that thing sticking out his back, I don't get any control over the face or the colors. Like with this specific methodology, like, I have a little bit of control. I can try and tell it to pick certain colors. But I don't have any real options. I can't pick its outfit. I also have issues of tokens not being centered. I have a whole bunch of... I was trying to make it do a bird earlier. Actually, I'll see if I can find one of the dog examples. I was trying to make it make a dog token for me. Okay. Allow me to show you what it made when I asked for a dog token. This is what I got. This was one of the best results. Like, there were a lot of results that were significantly worse than this. For example... Okay, so, Ratoru, so we play D&D on every other Monday. A token in this context, I'm using to describe an entity in the world that's meant to be looked down from the top. So token art is, like enemy art, essentially, or character art, or basically entities that walk around the world and do stuff, right? They're known as tokens, since that token represents a character. Like, but this is the issue. If I'm wanting something like specific, I generated like 100 images, and these are some of the best I got. In fact, I generate over 100 images. Like, sometimes it just doesn't... Yeah, AI art can make a couple things really well. There are a couple things it does amazingly well. For example, let's get rid of a couple of these. So, Knight on Horseback. Like, check it. His legs are too small. Yeah, sure. But, like, this is... It can generate this quite well. If you want something... Like, this is kind of the whole... This is fundamentally the issue with AI art. If you want something that there's already hundreds of versions of, AI art can produce you a version of that, right? Because there's hundreds of pictures of, like, old wizard men. Like this. Look. Man's just there. It can do this. Like, if you're old wizard man, pretty good at that. But even... Yeah, if you want something specific, if you want a specific image, for example, I wanted a guy holding a sword and a shield. And this is what it gives me. Like, what? Explain. This was meant to be a barbarian with a sword and a shield. The shield broke and fell off. The sword is more like a stick with a spike on it. And he's got horns for some reason. Like, what the fuck is going on here? We got problems. There's problems all over the place. His head is tiny. Like, his hands are not the right size. Like, shit's all over the place. And yeah, so you could use parts of that and you can fix it up for certain, right? It's not like it's wasteful. It's not like it's never going to provide value. But it's not giving, like, a lot of what you want. Okay, so give me a second. I'm going to grab some stuff of my other output list. Okay, this was a major issue I had. I was trying to generate some art for Jason, right? For if you guys were around for the D&D thing, Instructor Jason, I was trying to generate some art for him. This is what 90% of the art came out like. Like, this is... And, like, this is it. This is the entire image. It's cropped the head off the guy. Because the AI... Because I put the, Because I put the... in the token thing, I was like, hey, I wanted... I wanted him wearing armor, right? That was one of the tokens I put in there. The information that I wanted in there. I was like, hey, I definitely want this guy to be wearing armor. The AI is like, okay, you only care about the armor. I'm just going to give you pictures of armor. And it cuts off all their heads. Like, I have so many images like this. And no matter how hard I struggled, every one of them cuts off the fucking head. Like, every one of them. It's like they're just like, hey, no heads permitted. None. No heads. Heads are illegal, apparently. Every single one pops off a head. Yeah, game's just like AI's just like, I'll give you some fucking armor. But you're right, that's the counterpoint. When it is working well, you can produce something that would normally take hours. I get that, Christus. So yeah, like here's fucking hell, Widget. Widget just sees that jawline and he's like, I would suck that dick. That's it, just the jawline. He's on board. But yeah, no, Chris, like, I can understand it would freak you out to see photoreal AI. I would suggest that photoreal AI art is possibly easier for it than stylized. Because photoreal follows a whole bunch of very specific rules with regards to lighting. And because it follows those rules regards to lighting, it means that it has a standardized statistical analysis base to work with. Yeah, and there's lots of cosplay stuff. And also lots of rendered characters. It also did this weird thing where it started making two people for everything. Like, I was trying to make it generate a blacksmith, and it was just like, here's what you get. Notice though, even here, right? Man's got a big dick finger on his right hand. Yes, I had solo in my tag. I had centered in my tags. I was very like, I did a lot of care to try and get like single characters. Man's just walking around with his dick finger in his hand. I love this shit, right? I don't even know what's going on with that hand. It genuinely looks like a dick finger. I like the proportions are wrong, and there's always two of them, and eyes are really bad. I was working on some character element arts for something else. Can't find it now. but it just... Where are we? Here we are, I think. Not this one. Is this it? Yeah, there we go. This was... I'm gonna zoom this one in a bit so you can actually see it. But like, okay, look, the rest of it's decent, right? The rest of it's decent. Feet a little bit weird, but it's fine. But like the eyes are just fucked. Left one looks like you're dead. Blacksmith is 2 people, a Mr. Black and a Mr. Smith, exactly. Like, so it can do eyes under some circumstances. Oh, I should also note, all of these are from like a specific set of training data that is designed to create a very specific type of image. So this set of training data is designed to create RPG characters. And when it works well, like this is kind of its idealized format. Like, this is this particular model making something that it has lots of references for, and that it has a very specific style and can work with data for that. So in this case, it works very well. It makes this excellently. Right, exactly. There's so many reference images. It has a very good data set. So it can produce something like this. But, like, even this... Like, for example... I cannot create a set of tokens with this that matches the ones I use... So I cannot create a set of art with this that matches the tokens that I want to use for the top-down tokens. Because they use 2 different data sets. Something that only a real artist can do, in my opinion, is, Christus, if I said, I want you to make me a top-down token of this character in a painted style, like similar to the ones I'm already using, like a kind of comic bookish style, I think, Christus, that you could handle this, right? You could look at that, and then you could convert it and be like, okay, well, he's got the shoulder armor, that's going to be a key consideration. The hairstyle with the kind of Widow's Peak element, we're going to incorporate that, right? You could do that. I will never be able to generate another piece quite like this. I could generate near to it, but if I wanted to convert the position that it was looking in, I'd get a completely different piece. Because the reference images that are top-down look nothing like this. Like, I'd have to use a completely different model. I'd have to use, like, a completely different setup. And, like, there are things that I can do to try and help with that. But, I mean, you saw the abominations that came out when I use the Lauras, right? Like, so, when I was producing that dog token... Now, it is good at monsters, right? Oh, here, let's show some, Let's show, like, what the average goblin looks like. Okay, so here's what it makes when I try and normally get it to make a goblin. Yes, and to be clear, that is the actual outcome. Right? Like these are actual, like, real outputs after I've spent a while making the outputs work. That does appear to be a bush. I would say that approximately 70% of my outputs are in the range of these 3 that I presented here. Like, with my token art, this is 70% of what happens. And I actually I've deleted a lot of them, but very often I'll just get, like, a single leg. Yeah, but I understand that you like the left one widget, but it's meant to be a goblin. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like this one widget, all the way on the far left, because there's 3 here. Like that is also, they're all meant to be goblins. Okay, here's a high value one. Like, check this shit out. This is also a goblin. These have all, by the way, just to be clear, these have all been generated with the same terms. Like, it's goblin something. Damn straight, Summer. Damn straight. But yeah, these have all been generated with the exact same terms. Like, maybe there'll be like some variants with like goblin with a weapon, or goblin without a weapon, or, you know, goblin with a sword, goblin with a shield, that kind of thing, right? But like, this is the shit. And like, it is shit. This is why I genuinely don't think the regular artists... I don't think that regular artists are ever going to have a situation in which that there's no need for them. We will genuinely, I think, never have an occasion where... Yeah, AI art has a niche for making references. It's good for placeholder stuff. I think, honestly, I think it might actually increase the prices paid for artists, because what's going to happen, right, is you're going to remove a lot of the, like, devalued art spec work. So, for example, Christus, I'm certain that people have, you're an artist, so you've probably dealt with this. People have probably tried to commission you for, like, something that would take multiple hours of work, and then offered something like $5 or $10. Because to them, that image is only worth $5 or $10. And that fundamentally kind of devalues the value proposition of how much people... Yeah, Fiverr has a lot of that stuff going on. Well, now we're going to have a lot of that go away, and then you're only going to have a situation where you have, in the same way that, like, suits today, right? Buying a bespoke suit today, you pay like $3,000 to get a bespoke suit because it's made bespoke. You're paying for that premium. It is a premium service that you're willing to pay for because you need that customizability, that premiumness. So I think we will lose out on the small market, a bespoke suit, S-U-I-T, like the outfit. So I think you're gonna have a lot of, like, the very low end part of the market where people are like, oh, make me, like, can you draw my character in this, right? Like, I think that, you know, the $5, $10 commissions, we're gonna see those removed. And instead, we're gonna have a market develop in such a way that the premium tier, like the artists who are actually competent, like yourself, right? You know, like Summer, like the people who I can say, hey, I have a vague idea for this character. Can you just, like, make this character? Or, you know, can you put this character in this scene doing this thing? That, I think, is where you're going to end up with... You're going to end up with this premium market where people are going to start valuing custom art as higher than AI art. But I do think AI is going to be disruptive, right? AI art is absolutely going to be disruptive. And for people like me, it's an absolute boon because I can use it as a tool to do some very useful things, right? Like, we have a lot of value in this guy, right? This is a monster that I use in the thing. The fact that it looks so creepy and weird actually works absolutely perfectly for my function, right? I think we're gonna have value in like AI animations for making stuff just that bit more interesting. Yeah, exactly, the Elthrin. Like, the fact that it has freaky limbs and stuff, it works so well with the idea of a character being alien and strange. And, you know, it's got these bushes and this body, and it's meant to be strange. It's meant to be weird. I still had to generate like 50 separate individual things for this. I also, I don't know if you see, but you notice how there's like a second layer for this thing? I actually had to cut and edit this down because the original one was just, yeah, it looks off in the right way, but the original one was like genuinely really ugly. So right, here's the edited one. And here is the original. One of the key things you may note, number one, the background isn't removed properly. I had to completely edit the background so it looks right. I had to remove and then re-add the shadow. I also added in like a duplicate layer behind the thing to add some like layering to the darkness beneath it. And just like a general, you know, color adjustment, filters and whatnot to make it look nice. Like, it took a fair amount of work to make the outcome of my thing be actually good. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I'm always hydrating, Jin. Always hydrating. I have several liters of water that I drink throughout a stream. But yeah, no, Jin does bring up a point. I do actually need to take a break now that we have this aside about AI art. But yeah, I don't think that, personally, I don't think we're ever going to see the removal of, maybe once we get to strong AI, right? I think it's possible we get to strong AI eventually. But until we get to strong AI, we are not getting the removal of an artist as a skill job. I think some people are going to try some shit. Like, real talk, 100% people are going to try some shit. Like, audiobooks. There are definitely going to be people using audiobooks using machine learning voices for text-to-speech. And those companies that do that are going to lose out on business. Because what's going to happen is they're going to be like, okay, we'll release this audio thing. Because I think if we get strong AI, it's going to be a paradigm shift in society to the point where society will change so drastically that the concept of work and labor is like will probably not exist anymore. Yeah, so with regards to people machine learning for the audiobook stuff, I think of it like this. If they're using machine learning to make the audiobook from the text, to make it easy and simple and cheap to do, well, you know what? I can just do that on my computer. There is nothing stopping me from simply using an open source machine learning package to create it myself on the fly. So why am I now paying someone to do that job? Like, that's the issue, right? You can't scalp out on that. Because people pay for audiobooks, one, because they get to listen to the thing, right? But two, because the person acts in the audiobook. Like, an audiobook done well is an experience where people act the thing. Yeah, so AI replacement, I think, is genuinely concerning. Mostly because the companies are trying to force stuff like... They're trying to do it real casually in the whole thing of like, oh, if you ever work for us, we own your image. And that's horrifying. But that, in my opinion, is more about a corporation doing shit corporate tactics. Because they're trying to own somebody's image. And owning somebody's image is dumb. It's horrifying. But as far as using, like... Yeah, that's corporate scum shit, right? That's not AI. That's not AI shit deleting stuff. That's corporate scum being corporate scum. Like, 100%. But, I mean, that's always been the case, right? Especially in Hollywood. Anytime they have a chance to be corporate scum in Hollywood, they are corporate scum. It is one of the main reasons that I absolutely never want to get into any kind of acting, like, real acting, ever. Like, voice acting, maybe. That's kind of interesting. But I never, ever want to get into, like, Hollywood shit. That shit is just disgusting. It genuinely seems like there's no corporation in Hollywood that will ever care about the individuals involved. They literally only see it as an investment opportunity. And if they only see it as an investment opportunity, then they will chew up actors and excrete value. Yet people owning colors, that's some fucked up shit. Like the whole Pantone situation, absolutely nuts. Okay, so, look. Ratoru, what you need to this is some fucked up shit. Photoshop has a situation where you have to license the color space to use Pantone colors. Pantone colors... Okay, first off, to understand Pantone colors is a color standard system. It does have value, so just before everyone goes nuts, right? It does have value. The value proposition of Pantone is, we guarantee that if you have a Pantone color sampler and you send that Pantone color sampler to someone else, and you both discuss the Pantone color sampler, that is the same color you're discussing. So for example, in manufacturing, if you say, I want my car to be Pantone 600. Just an arbitrary number. It's not actually a thing, but I want my car to be Pantone 600. And then a manufacturing company, they don't need to be like, okay, is this the right shade? Is this, like, have we got the correct shade? They just need to go like, oh, we've got the color system right here. We can look at our Pantone 600 index color and be like, yep, that's 100% correct. Yeah, it's a color standard, and some software has inbuilt standards for that. Oh yeah, they still fuck it up because people are people, right? Because there's a whole standard of how you're meant to use this stuff so it doesn't fuck up. But they still fuck it up. But either way, it's meant to be like a very standardized color system, so you can match pigments and colors regardless of the context in which they are used. And this is the key thing, because they have Pantone standards for computer stuff, which means that if you make a graphic design image and then you put that in your program and you export that with the Pantone colors, it will export them as specific Pantone values, which then can go to a manufacturer or a print shop, and the print shop can print it in that specific Pantone color with that specific Pantone reference to make sure they've got it right. That's the value proposition. Less mistakes. That is valuable. However, because Pantone has become the de facto standard, they are deliberately trying to fuck over everyone to extract more money. That's the premise. That's the basic issue. They are literally... So, to be clear, they don't own colors. They own color references. And that's the kind of issue. So Pantone 600, as an example, they own the fact that Pantone 600 is referenced to a specific color reference point. So if you want to use something that references that as Pantone 600, you have to pay the licensing fee. And what used to happen was Adobe used to have that all baked in. But more recently, Pantone has increased the licensing fee, and Adobe is like, we're not gonna deal with that. You gotta pay them the licensing fee if you want Pantone colors to work in your software. And people are upset about this because people pay like $5,000 a year minimum for their Photoshop and their InDesign and whatever else fucking Adobe programs they use. Yeah, that's basically the issue. And like, it's not cheap. And to be fair, to be fair to Pantone, having a set of very meticulously standardized colors is actually, like, it's valuable, and also having those, like, releasing those, like, industry standard colors to companies, because they will, like, print off massive books of them, and then they will license them and then have liability on them. So they'll be like, okay, this book is guaranteed for 2 years to be color accurate and matchable, like perfectly matchable. And then they'll hand that to a company, and then you'll pay like $8,000 for that book or whatever. But that does have value because it reduces the cost basis for companies. Also, we're gonna take a break. We're actually gonna take this break now. I'm breaking as a human being. Yeah, we are balls deep in this discussion. But okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. You guys deserve a break too. I'm also probably going to turn on a fan. It's a little bit crispy. Back in a few minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So, somebody mentioned like NFTs and whatnot, and we need to have an interesting discussion on AI art combined with NFTs, combined with some other contexts. So, we all know that AI art is a generative art thing, right? We understand that conceptually, the AI makes the art, the human does not make the art. NFTs are largely blatant scams, so we'll get into that in a moment. But AI makes the art. Some NFTs are made by AI art, right? Everyone's generally aware of this. What's really fucked up, the US does not recognize copyright for AI art. If you generate an image that is purely generated using an AI generative thing, in the US, it does not have copyright as it was not made by a person. And only if it is made by a person can it have copyright. I also think that's fair, Ritoru. Like, genuinely, I think it's completely reasonable. But this does lead to the interesting thing of people claiming that they own NFTs, which are generated by AI art, which have no copyright and are therefore functionally... I think technically they're orphan works, rather than being public domain. There's a difference between, like, public domain and orphan work. An orphan work is a work in which the copyright holder cannot be found. Whereas public domain is something officially released into the public domain. However, with an orphan work, if there is no copyright holder, because that copyright holder has never existed, then it's functionally public domain. But it's a mild legal distinction. But people are complaining, like the whole NFT thing where people are complaining about like right-click to save. They're right-clicking to save public domain works. Like a lot of the time, not all NFTs are public domain works. Some of them are, you know, hand-drawn or whatever, and so on and so forth. But a lot of them are public domain works. And them being public domain works means that it's kind of nuts. It's not really how it works. By comparison, so the tokens that I've made with AI art, the underlying so the original token would not have copyright. It would be an orphan work. However, because I've modified the token significantly, like I've edited it so it does useful and good things, that means that it now has copyright associated with it. Specifically, I hold that copyright. Though, as you've noticed in the chat, I've released it under the what do you call it? The Creative Commons share alike license. And all the share alike license basically means is like, hey, you can use it, but you have to like, you have to make sure that like you can use it, you can sell it, you can put it in commercial products even if you want. You have to put my name. You have to put my name in the credits, and also specifically it's share alike, which means that you also have to be willing to share the thing that you've made. On like if you remix it, you have to be willing to share that thing that you've made with it. But yeah, aside from that, I quite like the Creative Commons things. Yeah, you can't claim it as your, yeah, exactly. Which is different to something like public domain, in which if something is in the public domain, I have literally no control over it. But under Creative Commons, I have a little bit of control, but I'm also very happy for anyone to just come along and use that stuff, right? Including the maps. The maps are also under Creative Commons. Now, the maps I have... See, the maps I've effectively handcrafted, so they're very much, like, 100%... like, they're very much 100% my copyright. There's no possible argument that those maps aren't, like, my copyright to choose what to do with. God, he just looks so badass stabbing people up here. Yusuke is literally just farming kills over here. Man's just like, I need some kills, get some kills. 12k damage. Disrespectful. That's what that is. That's just disrespectful. A little eye flash. So disrespectful. Alright, he's at level 32. You guys have already acted. Yeah, so Rotaru, I am actually fully in the same boat. I would use so much more Creative Commons shit on my stream if I didn't. So, okay, one of the issues is a lot of, well, I say issues. One of the things is a lot of people release their Creative Commons stuff under non-commercial. And that's fine, right? That's completely reasonable. They don't want other people to sell their stuff. The issue with that, however, is I am streaming. I can't use non-commercial assets while streaming because technically I make money off it. That means it's commercial. And I am like 99% certain that the vast majority of people that put that non-commercial clause on their Creative Commons stuff would absolutely let me use it while streaming. But that means I have to ask each of them individually, one by one, if I have their permission to use it. And that is not especially tenable. Yeah, like, it's not ideal. But, like, if at least if I had their permission, I could be like, yeah, absolutely, right, I'm good for it. But I think, like, with their permission, you have, like, a very explicit license, which goes above and beyond the initial license. So I think it's tenable in that regard. No, that's what I mean. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I would have to get very explicit permission on each and every case to be able to use it while streaming. And like, I don't have that. If I don't have that, then I can't morally justify it. And it's such a pain in the ass because I feel very strongly that they would almost certainly be fine with it. But because I can't guarantee that, I can't. Yeah, that too, right? But yeah, no, like it's a thing. This is why I used a slightly more permissive license for my stuff, because I just think that that's right. That too. But yeah, that's why I use a more permissive license. So I either find public domain stuff, because a lot of fantastic people release stuff on like free sound in public domain. Fucking love those guys. I want to point that out to every mad bastard out there that goes and produces music and then pushes it into the public domain. Genuinely incredible. Like, I wish that I wish I was better at sound design so that I could actually provide good stuff. And yeah, no, exactly. Like, basic sound effects, it's just so good. There are so many like little stream noises and boops and bobs that I'm just like, yeah, no, this is like that. I'm fairly certain that specific noise and that one, in fact, definitely that one, all free sound. Like all free sound, public domain sound effects. Love that shit. Spoiler, lots of explosions. Spirit. I don't know that you're gonna get anything out of focus, but I think that it might have value. Yeah, no, that's nothing. And you don't have a durability one. So you got flash, right? I didn't realize he was going to wait there. I thought he was going to do something more useful. Okay, if you're going to attack Aya, that's fine. You can machine gun. And since you're machine gunning, we use Valor. Oh, right. Because you got bullseye. She got bullseye. Or whatever it is. I just have to make sure I don't die to this. Interesting, she says princess there, where the voice line I think says shine specifically. Rocking out with that machine gun though, like damn. This is like my backup machine gun. Yeah, Shine Ojo, which isn't that like, yeah, right? Like that's her name with an honorific. I can't remember what the honorific means. Ojo, yeah, okay, Princess Shrine. Princess Shrine, yeah, right, but she only says princess in the line, which is what I was getting at. I think. Was that what I was getting? I hope it was what I was getting at. All right, Summer Snow, I hope you have a wonderful day. Do we have... Oh, why do I do this to myself? Okay, what? I want... Okay, you're level 28. You're level 26. You're level 30. You're level 31. Okay. Join... you... Spirit... You guys trying to fuck with me? Valor. Focus. Gain. All attacks this turn are critical for one turn. I didn't realize that was an option. This is pretty useful. I never used these. Tenzen's not that scary. I'm not that worried about Tenzen. I am trying to get a big, an absolutely stupidly oversized, like, mob kill. That's the goal I'm going for. So that's why we're pairing up here. Because this should kill, like, 5 or 6 units. And maybe hit Tenzen a little bit, you know? Okay, we also need... He can't bullseye for her, but... Yeah, possibly Excel. Make sure it actually hits. How far can we move to... Okay, we can move to here without Excel. So that kills here, 1 kill there, 2 kills, 2 kills. I don't actually get any more kills out of this, because I don't think we can kill with that. And we'd lose this target. But that's fine. Pop that Excel for the both of them. Okay, that's not it. Okay, we'd get 1 here. I think being closer to this side is more valuable. Okay, so I think that gets us a big AoE kill. Thank you, RPGX Omega. I deserve that. You know, I kind of hate the fact that the US is like the de facto copyright system for the internet. Because so many tech companies are based in the US, it's like you have to abide by the US copyright system, even if, like, you've got absolutely fucking nothing to do with it. Just casually slaughtering everyone. Oh, he missed a kill there. Slightly shocked. I didn't get... Oh, that's mean. Come on. I mean, I get these kills, so that's fine. That should still be a nice pile of money. You know, it's not gonna leave me broke or anything. There we go, 53,000. I think we lost out on like maybe another 10k on that, but we did get an absolute stack of XP for Riot, which is kind of a lot of the value that I was looking for. Okay, we have multiple turns to deal with this. So what I'm thinking is we get some boost knuckles on our man here, and then we finish them off with Ryusei. See, she can actually support with a gun. That's nice. I just love these big grunksty boys. They're so big and grunksty. They spend all their life just being stupidly oversized. It's so silly that there's just open hand slapping. Okay, that was less damage than I expected, honestly. I mean, he has big defensive value, so that makes sense. I probably shouldn't be as surprised. Evaded. Disrespected. Didn't even hit me. How sad you gotta be to miss a Grunks? Like, that's not a happy, fun time experience, right? If we go here, we're gonna be able to counterattack on at least one of these guys. So I think this is actually the best location, because then we get a lot of counterattacks available. But if we're doing that, we have a 100% hit rate with most of these guys. I'm not that worried about that. Valor to just smack them big. I think that's it. Just big Valor. Yeah, I think that's... man just stands there. Does good job. Smack bad people. The Ketirahu sword. I don't know who named this, but it's a fantastic choice of naming. Didn't someone say that my boy Grunks here was like made out of nanites or something? And that's where the sword comes from? Okay. Good solid damage. I kind of love the voice lines. I genuinely love that Tenzin's voice lines have him just going completely insane. They have a complete different set of voice lines for him going nuts. How cool is that? Okay, good. We are going to need to try and heal that Grunksty boy if I can. We might be looking at a corpse soon. Okay. We've got... I think you're the only one with trust left. That's a little bit concerning. Everyone else has expended their movements. You've already moved. You can shoot people. Ah, Latoon, ever the disrespectful. But do I instead shoot... You know what? I've got like multiple turns left. I don't need to be like hyper cautious, I think. We can just continue to do some light dunking here. I absolutely should have put her on the wall though. Gigascon though is just like the fattest, widest, most energy intensive mech out there. I feel like it just needs someone to be running along with it 24/7 with a resupplying gear piece. My boy's just too wide. It's too wide to respect. Okay, we're not looking at big damage here. Fine. Yeah, like that's its main issue. It just kind of doesn't regenerate energy. Okay, yeah, Valor solid here. Join. No, I don't want to join Ryusei because he's going to be making the final hit. Yeah, starts with solar panels on the thing. Like, screw a nuclear reactor to it. Like, it's fine if the nuclear reactor detonates. It's got the armor so it can survive a nuclear explosion. You just let it be. It's good. Oh, it has an AB field. Hmm. I don't think my girl cares. I don't think she gives a shit. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, we'll try riding this bad boy too. Wow. Tenzin, no. Okay, Tenzin's getting locked in the fucking... Tenzin's getting locked in with Can't say that to Latoon. Disrespectful. But it's as much respect as a man deserves. I think that's what we want, right? This should be able to end this man's whole career. This T-Link Knuckle should ignore the incoming thing. We have good melee buffs. We're probably still short on damage, if I'm honest. So in that case... drop the persist as well. Just in case. I mean, Rodney Dangerfield lumbers in. Met burying a necktie yanking on it. I get no respect. No respect! I don't actually know who Rodney Dangerfield is, but the idea of that is conceptually fantastic. Oh, I do think I remember him. Vaguely. Not well, though, I'm afraid. His music's so hype! It's the hypest music! Yeah, that's not gonna be enough to put him down. I'm glad we took the thing. We got accuracy down, which isn't great, but we can deal with it. Okay, those are the last 2 units to move. I don't think I need to move them though. This is looking a little bit suspect, but we should be able to move up here and back up and deploy to deal with this. This, I think, is going to go fine. We have enough damage output here that we're okay. And I think these heal some... Okay, these don't heal HP. That's okay. I think we're okay. I hope we're okay. If we're not okay, we're fucked. Oh, like Mitch Haircut? Yeah. What is it with, like, one-liner comedians topping themselves? I don't want to kill this turn. So I want to defend this. So I can take the kill next turn. I mean, I'm not really a killer. We'll be fine. Oh, that's good. That's very, very, very hype. Big damage. Should be fine. Should be fine. I like rice. Rice is great when you're hungry and want to eat 2,000 so. It's true, though. Go pre-cure. Yeah, we're doing pre-cure girl violence. Good question. Where is she in? They look like they're literally mechs from completely different series. One is 100% magical girl, the other one's like real robot shit. $6K through an E-field is disgusting. And criminal. 400 through an E-field, kind of more expected. Okay, good. We got incoming damage. Small beam cannon, we don't have a good counter. So evade? Yeah, I think evade's solid. Okay, I think evade's gonna give us what we want. Wipe out the enemies in front of the ship. Yeah, but we're not the enemies. We're good. Set the pre-cure Moon Miko Care Bear Stare. I love all the memes that go on with the Care Bears, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use the power of friendship, love, and ruthless violence. Love that shit. Okay, this is one thing I think the game should be doing. If they don't have a counter available, it should guard or, like, it should do some defensive technique. It shouldn't just be like, oh yeah, we're just gonna carry on with this. Yeah, don't get within range. But yeah, like, it shouldn't just have, like, the worst outcome possible. Okay, that was a lot of damage. No need to run checks, apparently. Wasn't there, like, some variants? Because depending on the one... Yeah. I was gonna say, because they had, like... They had lesbians, but apparently, like, cousins making out with each other was more acceptable than like, women being in love with each other. Because they were just straight up lesbians in it. They're like, oh yeah, these girls are lesbians. Deal with it. And also, like, half the characters get completely naked whenever they transform, and that's weird. Like, I feel the needs to point that out. We are gonna be defending. Precure has lots of lesbians. I'm good. I'm glad that there's a sufficient amount of lesbians. I feel like Sailor Moon is just kind of weird. Yeah, no, I understand RPGX. That yeah, the translation butchered it. Like, they made it double weird. You betrayed us. You betrayed the DC. I mean, I feel like she was pretty honest about her intentions. I love how much they split up and recombine together in these things. They're just like, oh, I'm gonna separate, I'm gonna come back together. I'm gonna separate, come back together. I'm gonna shoot some people. Lesbian vampires from outer space. Okay, real talk. This is gonna sound like some nut shit. There is a movie called... I can't say its full title on Twitch, okay? I can't say its full title on Twitch because I would get banned. But it starts with gay, then it has a word, and then from outer space. And that word is racist. The word in the middle is racist. So don't say it in chat. okay? Don't say it in chat. It is a racist word, okay? But oh my god, that movie's actually kind of fucking amazing. So, it's about some gay black gentlemen who come from outer space and teach men that actually women are the problem. If everyone was gay, life would be a utopia. We just need gay men. Women ruin everything. That's literally their premise, and by the end of the movie, they prove themselves correct. With loads of muscular men standing around at a pool party, being like, wow, thank you for helping us get rid of all the women. It's so insane! But still, I genuinely love it. Like, I want to be clear, it's not... You don't go into it watching it for a good movie experience, right? And bluntly, the title is grossly offensive. Like, just grossly offensive. But it was in that kind of gonzo movie era. Next movie night, absolutely not. 0% chance. Love how she just wrecks people. So it's a really old movie, right? And it was, I think, made largely in kind of... There are occasional movie nights, RPGX. There are occasional movie nights. They take a lot of prep and setup for me personally, so they tend to be fairly rare. But we do watch movies. Yeah, it was from the 70s, and in the 70s, being gay was like a problem. From like a contextual level, being gay was... And you found my secret?
What's my secret? What's my secret, Nix? I don't understand. Which secret are we talking about? Like, is this about the corpses?
I don't know what secret you're referencing, Nix. I could have many secrets. I do have many secrets. That's kind of the issue. That's why I'm struggling to understand which secret in particular is involved in. I'm an expert in doing hot tub streams. That's true. Yeah, the corpses aren't mine. I mean, well, one of them is. But Nick stole that one. Live underwater fish. Oh my god. What is this? Nick set this shit up. Nick set this shit up. She put me in there. She put me in there and it's a crime. Nick's committing crimes. Disgusting. Oh, damn. That thing's got some range on it. I mean, it ain't hitting shit, but it's got some range. Exactly. The head is playing while the corpse is chilling. That's how it works. Nick's been looking up some weird shit. Well, I told you anyway, like, she's the one who set this up. She was like, oh yeah, we're gonna mess some people up. That's how we're gonna handle it. Looking for cute animal videos. And that's what you found. We can counter this one, but we can't counter anymore. Yeah, well, I control the meat mech. Well, really, it's the ants that control the meat mech, right? Yeah, we definitely need to defend against this. It's a lot of incoming damage. No, it's ants. It's ants in this here brain. Alright, wait, I don't have worms. Don't be trying to tell me people I have worms. Yeah, if you want to fire a bigger gun, you need a bigger human. It's that simple. Big gun, big human. Okay, this is getting a little bit concerning. Grunksty Boy might go down. Okay. Grunksty Boy never dies! Absolutely do not support. Guess that means we're quite as fucking hell. Oh, I know that I can counter this. Okay. So animation on, support off. I gets the counter. It was imperative. Like, I mean, it was fair. That's fair and reasonable. It hurts, but she's fine. She's got the TK field that's quite durable. Yeah, basically, right? Counter to spend the free dodge. And again, we know that we can take this hit, right? Like, it's not an expense for us. Okay. Now, we need to down our girl here within, like, this turn. Okay. I'm not feeling the greatest right now. Yeah, lower it to 10%, right? I did read that. I swear. Okay, we can't Valor. No, I don't need to stop stream, but I might not... I might not do 2 missions today. We might run short today, is all I'm thinking. Okay, you guys are gonna die. You guys probably gonna die. So Spirit. You have Pierce. That's kind of nice. No double missions. Inefficient gamer. You know what? I'm willing to be an inefficient gamer if it means I don't die. I feel like that's got higher value. Skull health, very important. Okay, let's attack this guy. So what is this looking like? We have 100% hit chance. We do not need bullseye. Which means... we can just drop luck. And then hit the attack. We could weaken him first, but I really want these two to go over here and smack this shit up if I need to. You don't have persist, so this is a do or die moment. I'm just thinking about it, right? So what we're gonna actually do then is join, because then you're gonna get extra XP out of this, right? You haven't used any of your SP yet. Like, fuck it, YOLO, right? Go for it. I should have absolutely used luck on him instead. Alright, it is only a solid eye laser. But that still works. Still gonna hurt the guy. Basically, we're just aiming to guarantee the kill here. God, I love how stupidly oversized the Grunksters are. They're so big. I don't think I've ever seen the I-beams. It's bad. There's some more units we can replace. You're gonna look at me harshly? Well, I'm gonna look harsh right back. I'm gonna be like, bro, you got those emo feelings about me? Well, I'm gonna emo them right back. Okay, so all I need the Grunks to do is no damage. Never mind, we're fine. He was good enough. We didn't need the Grunksty. Actually, I mean, the Grunksty boy did add like 5% damage. I think Grunksty boy made that kill. Thank you, I appreciate it, Return. It looks like it's game over for real. Tencent, and never forget what you say. You and I are both gamers, which means you're gonna end up like me someday. That's right, and I'll be in war. The greatest game of all time. Oh, that's some big XP. Big XP, big money. Very, very, very good. Tenzin, we're different, you and I. You know, this little line here isn't working with the music. I have friends and allies. People like Riot and Aya by my side. It's really not. Big money, big prizes. I love it. I love that game. Yeah, exactly. It's like, we're different, you and I. I've got allies. Go, 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 go. I just... Soon about to get cross-smashed. Do we want to get cross-smashed? No. Good. The fact that it's so energetic and it sounds like he's saying a sad line. Okay, 6.1k. And you miss. Oh god, she's saying Latoon's name? That's so fucking creepy! Okay, between this mess, we have to kill a motherfucker. You could... Yeah, but look, wants to cross-smash Latoon, and that's why he's strapped in the fucking cockpit of the Messer. Like, man's not permitted to leave. He is denied. No, I understand. We need to bring it down to 10%, right? But this isn't going to do it. We need to kind of half-inch our way down, because we do about 2 to 3k. She's got 9k health left. We need to bring her down to around 3k health. So we need to hit with big buttons. That's the mission profile. Basically, we're trying to save the girl. And to save the girl, we need to break the machine without breaking the girl. Like, I have a problem with accidentally breaking girls in situations like this, so we're gonna try and avoid breaking the girl. Yeah, she's basically, her personality is progressively being overwritten by the machine, and so we are destroying. Oh, we've done it. Fucking solved. Handled. They gotta be 18 for that RPGX Omega. I don't think Princess Shine is. That hurts, but we should be clear in this area. Like, Latoon is sure as fuck not 18. Latoon's 40. And she and Princess Shine are friends. I think Shine is like 50. She definitely acts really childish, though. Like, to be fair, most of the pilots in this game are, like, 17 to 25. And I think 17 is close enough, you know, generally speaking, right? I really... Yeah, actual brainwashing. Princess Shine! What? Those whoops destroyed the Gaim system? There we go, I'm rescuing the princess. How dare you ruin my precious experiment? If I can't have it, then no one can! Okay, so now we can move up here to support our forward units. I refuse to let that monster commit any further atrocities. Prepare, fire the main cannon. Target the Grey Stork. What's the meaning of this? Are they splintering? You miserable traitor! Master Adis, Leona, now's your chance. Save the princess. Lieutenant Colonel Lily? Okay, we finished retrieving the princess. That Stork really gave us the opening we needed. Lieutenant Colonel Lily, you're in danger here. You needn't worry about me. This was a mission handed down for me from the Supreme Commander. My dad ordered you to do this? A mission? You applied to do this from the moment you joined me? You won't get away with this. Betrayal means death! Oh my god, what a bastard. What a bastard! All hands, abandon ship! Foolish woman, you thought you could betray me and live? You'll have plenty of time to bemoan your incompetence beyond and admire it in hell. Thank you. What's she prattling on about? She must be going mad in the midst of the death throes. You have my sincere gratitude for watching over me until the very end. Sanga Sombo, the rest is up to you. What? Master Maya, I'll be by your side soon. Colonel Lily, no! Sanga was just hanging out, like, right in that same square. He just chose not to do anything because it wasn't the right time. Come on, Sanga! Hell of a time for him to show up. Oh, Lieutenant. Oh, Lieutenant, something's off here. How were you fooling around this whole time, Sanga? Sanga, you could have saved her. Why did you just let her die? Don't, Kiyosuke. Wait, so even Kiyosuke, like, this, literally, Kiyosuke recognizes he could have saved her, and his response is, don't. Sometimes the spirit of a proud warrior demands we bear witness to their final moments. Bro, they can be a proud warrior and kill people on our side. They could do the right thing. Sanga, you just let her fucking die. You're kind of a shitbag. You're kind of a giant shitbag. Right? Like for realsies? Big shitbag man. Obviously, traders don't get a second chance. I'll overlook your lack of punctuality for the time being. Now use that Type 0 of yours to sink those ships. Shut up. You're the one who isn't getting a second chance, Adler. That's fair. He only saves women he wants to sleep with. He's actually just like a massive incel. He acts like he's got this dark brooding samurai thing going on, but he's just like the most incelist of incels. He's like, don't, Kiyosuke. She once refused to sleep with me, so she had to die. She didn't deserve to live. That's what he's just thinking on the inside, right? I shall now carry out a mission here and now. What mission? To find and forge warriors strong enough to oppose the aliens. I knew it. Kind of roundabout way of getting here, but it looks like Tyler's finally arrived. He's not one for subtlety. Same with us. and to destroy the DC remnants like you, Adler, who lost sight of their true purpose in such a personal gain. I bore the name of a traitor, witnessed the sacrifice of countless allies, all to arrive here, at this moment. Sanga. Bro. Boyo. Milad. You let your friend, ally person, good guy on your side die just to say that you bore this name as a traitor so that you can arrive here at this moment. I swear down, if you're a fucking green unit and you're just going to start stealing my kills, I'm going to be upset. I'm going to be real upset with you. You're nothing like you're nothing more than the pathetic phantom of Bjarne and Maya's sloppy ideals. Shut up. Ah! He said shut up to me. That's rude. That is a ridiculously oversized sword. And listen. Oh, he just had to do that. I am Sanga Sombold, the sword that cleaves evil. The Divine Crusaders have lost their ideals. I'll wipe them out here and now with my Type 0 Zancanto. Zancanto? What are you? You're a ghost, a phantom. You can't do anything. You're the one who's going to die, not me. Utterly absurd. The Gross Type 0 and I will personally guide you to hell. Sanga, or should I say Commander? Kyosuke, still willing to call me that, are you? I'm not asking you to forgive me for what I've done. I'm simply asking you to cut down the common foe that stands before us. Roger. Impertinent whelps, I'll blast all of you back to the Stone Age. Skill point acquired. Makes more sense when you play Kyosuke's route. I have no doubt that that's true. But also, it doesn't make much sense right now. Like, he's not a green unit. He's a blue unit. We get to control him. Which means he's going to be doing loot collection. Yep. Yeah, fuck it. Loot collection. That's his job now. He may be an absurd unit, but I don't care. Oh, you want to see the big sword attack? Okay. Okay, next turn, we'll big sword somebody. I think we can big sword these guys. We'll run him over here and then big sword these guys to squish them up. What bless? And then we also want gain. And I don't think we're going to be using many other spirits for these guys. So Psycho Blast it is. It's fine if we it's fine if we crisp Sanger up a bit. It'll be fine. Oh fuck, I forgot to bullseye. I'm an idiot. They've got massive evasion. I'm gonna miss every fucking one of these attacks. I'm gonna miss every single one. Oh, no, that's a hit. Okay, one hit, one miss. That's fine. Wait, an extra 6k out of that. That's fine. It would have been a little bit more, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay, so we know that you can tank all these attacks. You don't want to tank all these attacks, but you can tank all these attacks. So let's move you here. I don't have much healing though, so I can't really attack, so you just have to wait. Is this a dual unit or a single? It's a single unit. You know, we don't get the chance to use the trump card enough. So dumb, we may as well. If this doesn't kill him, I'm gonna be quite upset though. Like, for realsies. Yeah, no armor can stop this. None. Except maybe this guy's armor. Oh, and he hits him with the horn as well. Oh no, so, okay, trump card hits him with everything. That's dumb. I love it. I was worried that might not do enough damage, guys. That did enough damage. That absolutely trashed a man. Okay, he needs... Okay, he's got 52 kills. And he needs 55 by some arbitrary point. I want this section to move... Okay, hold on. I need you to move here. It's so ridiculous. Like, I love how ridiculous it is, but it is so ridiculous. Oh, right, yes, I can hit and run. I keep forgetting I can hit and run with that. That I think is the only downside with hit and run. 90% of the time hit and run comes by, I'm like, I shoot after moving because habit. Absolutely should have done that the other way around. It's fine. We move our butts up here and drop some torpedoes on someone. Oh, we got a support attack as well. Fantastic. You are gonna die from that, are you? We'll make this action last because we've got support units there. Oh, that's a great position for you. That's a bad choice. We'll be reserved on that. It's a funny choice, but a bad choice. But a funny choice. Spirit. Focus. Transform. Move. This is going to be to guard our ally here. Don't care about the animate. We're just dinging them a bit. That's the plan. Oh, a solar panel. Oh my god, we can put the we could actually put the solar panel in the Gigantsukundo. That's the dumbest shit. Yeah, like I feel like Masaki for me is just not quite. He's doing better though. I think he's definitely doing better. He's still not quite there. Change the main. But like he's definitely in the category of like functional. Whereas previously he was kind of like not that valuable. Okay, we're gonna take gain, and this is gonna be weird, but I think we take Valor here. Because then this cleans up second attack. No, Ingram, don't evade. Don't be useful. Fucking Ingram. Was in useless shit. Okay, split attack. There we go. That's what I wanted. That makes a lot of sense. Because when I first got that guy, I was like, oh yeah, this is a big cool mech. And now I've kind of used him a bit. Like, Grunkst is the mech that makes me fall in love, right? That's the super robot where I'm like, oh, my big Grunksty boy, right? This armor line is shaping up, though. Like real talk. This armor line it's basically a super robot. It's got some very high value. And it looks cool as fuck. It's so ridiculous. Like, here, let's have a slab of armor, put 4 melee weapons on it, and make it fly. Like, who the fuck thought this thing was, like, a good design? I mean, Ryuta, obviously, he made the best design. But his girlfriend's piloting it, because fuck him. I'm sure he's a fine pilot, I just don't. Yeah, so Grunt, the Gespenst is absolutely a cool baseline unit. I like the kind of Huckbean style more, but it's not like I don't like what's available. Does that make sense? Trust yourself. Spirit. Trust that. I should have just used the other one. Yeah, like I have a deep affection for that shit. Not even gonna lie. Okay, wall I think is gonna be solid. Because we've got attack support and we can both support both of these. We can drop some torps on my boy here. And look, even gets to attack. Aw, isn't that nice? Gets to do something. But now we're in a position where we can resupply this mech a lot and farm XP off Ingram, which is going to be useful because we want a little bit of XP out of that. Oh, we managed to hit! But we didn't do any damage. Now we're going to take a whole bunch of damage. Cool. Don't want to see it. Oh, we actually managed to no-sell the damage. That's nice. Okay, now... who has my other resupply? Okay, hold on. Okay, you have... oh, no, switch units. Okay, it's not you. It's not you. I know somebody has a resupply unit. I have no idea where the fuck it is. Bollocks. No, I think I switched off the Hiryu specifically because I wanted somebody else. Yeah, that does very much feel like the energy of the game. Like, custom units are the value point of this game. Oh, I bet I left it on the Huckbean. Oh, I 100% bet I left it on the Huckbean. Because, like, there's no reason you would have it. And there's no reason you... I didn't give it to you, did I? No. Yeah, it's got resupply unit's gone. It's gone forever. Lost forever. Never gonna be found again. Okay, so you are gonna go over here and maybe smack some of these guys up to weaken them. And you two are just gonna sit over here and use SP. Like, Garnet's just on the mic. That's it. Garnet and Rada here are just on the mic. Just screaming down the mic. Do better or we'll make you do yoga. Okay, Ingram might die. I did forget to heal Ingram, but the positioning of the ship means that we should get the block if he does hit. Yeah, do better or we'll get flexible in your room. Look, I'm on board with getting flexible with someone. I'm just saying that when it's enforced, well, that becomes the question. I'm very thankful you dodged that, Ingram. Otherwise, I would have had to abandon you. Ryder's a fun character. Like, she comes into the group here as she has everything she needs to do what her job is, and it feels very much like one of those situations where if you're not fielding Ryder, you are not necessarily making a mistake, but you're making a decision that is making your life difficult, right? Like, potentially, maybe you've already got a team composition that you're looking forwards to somehow. But maybe don't. Maybe don't support. No support. Good. Look, all I'm saying is I think most people would drink Kashui. Like, if you say you wouldn't, probably lying. Did we no sell that? The man just like, here's my beam cannon. I'm just like, okay, but bro, here's an actual beam cannon. This is what a beam cannon actually sounds like when it hits you. Much better. Not much more damage, but much better. I just end him. We do not need to see this. He cannot hit and we will instantly murder them. Okay, Rai's been getting that XP. You have to dodge this. If this hits you, you fucking die. Exactly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, what a massive beam cannon. I nearly died. Oh yeah. Let's be proud of yourself. Please auto defend. Yeah, we can. These are just counters. We're fine. I think we can counter this one. Because we didn't take any damage from the beams. So now we should be clear to counter these attacks. 700 damage on primary beautiful. This defensive terrain is really helping us out. Like, we were taking 1.5k previously. Now we're taking 700, like 50% damage, and we're countering. That is a cut above a personal trooper. So, plan, we just kind of absorb some people's brains down here. We can just kind of eke our way through this. So we soften them all up, and then we try and get the big kill with everyone. Because if we can get them down to like 3k each or so, then we're looking at a fairly straightforward kill. Oh, we could give the... Oh, if we really work hard, we could probably give the kill to Kashuya. That would actually be high value. Because she's got that big circle buster. And the bullseye to make it work. And Val. Okay. So that's a plan. We're going to try and level the fuck out of Kashua by getting these all down nice and weak and then dunking on them in one just like absolutely ridiculously big overkill. But in order to do that, let us spirit. We don't have spirits. Okay, we're gonna go here and we're just gonna start like hitting people. Explains the animal parts. What do you say when you use the Slash Ripper? Active auto tracking mode. That's a cool attack, right? Let's see. You need to not kill them, okay? Like that's very key important. Don't actually kill them. Okay, so the plan here is we're just gonna soften up as many targets as possible, then pop in with the big donk. That's it. Okay, we need to disband. Move here, join. Attack. Torment, Blade, no, Boost Knuckle. Okay, never mind. You go here, then join, then Boost Knuckle. And we want to focus on the secondary target. Yeah, exactly. The big donk. The biggest donk around. So hopefully we won't kill this guy. We'll take very minimal damage. Yeah, no plans to lose. Okay, we're definitely not killing this guy. Alright, because he's a secondary unit. We're going to be doing like half it. Okay, never mind. We are killing this guy. Shit. God damn it. You're the secondary. How are you doing 7.5k damage as a secondary attack? Oh, I bet it's because it's a secondary attacker versus a secondary attacker. That makes sense. That makes sense. Never mind. I understand it. It's fine though. It works out okay. So the plan of action: we just slowly melt these guys, then Kashuya gets the kill. Okay, Spirit is going to be Persist. I'm going to need you to... Stupid anime plot. Look, whenever I hear donk, all my brain goes is like, you should have put a donk on it. That's it. That's all my brain does. It's like, should have put a donk on it. Alright, trust. Yes, Aya, trust your boy. We are just cleaning up now. This is just a case of like, can we maximize the kills for Kashuya? That's it. So we're gonna get all these guys down to 3k if we can. I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's a high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious honkers. It's a real setup of donkers. Packing some dongbong honkerinos. Massive dongbonker kaloos. The big old ton honker karugas. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger bonk honker hogs. Humongous honker mongousness. Good, that's plot. That real anime shit. 100%. Real anime shit. Alright, focus flash. I try. I honestly, I kind of butchered it. I'm gonna be real, kind of butchered it. I tried. Good. Look, if I can give people what they want, then I'm gonna do it. Alright, somebody wanted to see, like, the biggest sword in all of anime. This isn't the biggest sword in all of anime, but we're gonna try it. Check it out. Yeah, let's behold this guy's swordsmanship. Dude, just slow walking. Man is just slow walking. I have to respect it. Perfect. Oh no, he's gonna shoot back. Yeah, try me, Grunks. So can we, like, maybe get that sword for Yada? Like, maybe we could have a nice sword? You still harbor weakness, bro? You didn't even try and dodge. Be real with me. Did you actually try and dodge, or did you just let that thing just smack you in the face? Because I think it's the latter. You're just up for getting smacked the fuck up. Okay, so we do wanna focus here. We just flash. Good. Look, it's okay for him to have a kink. I'm just saying, like, he's the one making the choices. Smack me, Mech Daddy. That is a kink which you can only enjoy once. Only Sanger is man enough for that. That's bullshit. Look, like, there are kinks you can enjoy many times, and there are kinks you can only enjoy once. And, like, you know, like, BDSM, you can enjoy that many, many times. Latoon is absolutely man enough for that blade, but she doesn't want to. She's good. She's got the ball rider. She's good. She's handled that problem. Dodged. Well, no. Like, Latoon is big enough for the blade. It's where the blade is, you know, big enough for her, like, emotionally. Fucking can't hit for shit, can you? Like, focus should handle it. It's like, oh yeah, let's use the Gigante Organo. But it's got problems. She's not gonna kill, right? I can't remember what this looks like, but I think it's dumb. Yeah, no time to hesitate. You gotta murder that man. This attack is literally just bodying them. This is not a real attack, Kashoya. You're just belly flopping them. Don't act like this is a real fight. Don't be all like, yeah, I'm gonna use my... No, you're just charging them. Can't believe you took that much damage. Okay, she should be fine though. Because the target prioritization list should be arranged. I've never been tackled by a mech. Look, I'm not saying that like it's not like an effective use of the weapons. All I'm saying is that, you know, it's not a specialist maneuver, right? Like, I think we can all agree that running into your enemy, not a high-spec specialist maneuver. It's like a standard spec maneuver. Have I been tickled by a mech? Yeah, exactly. She schoolgirl tackled him, right? It's not inherently an issue, but it is a thing that happened. All right, resupply Ingram. Delicious XP. Spirit. Trust. Should have used Tetsuya. I'm gonna use this. Because that puts me in a better position for later. At some point they're gonna run out of energy, right? Ingram, why are you still evading, bro? I thought you had value. Okay. Well, we can give him value. Okay, we just switched the main. Do a rush saber, I guess. No, we want to use energy. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. We don't really care about this game with this attack. Well, that's because other people use real attacks. That's how it works. Other people use actual, like, real attacks that kill people. Remember to focus. What does Dawn do? Lower target's will by 10. Doesn't seem that valuable to me right now. Good. Numbers check out. Numbers go burr. Move here? Yeah, okay. Because then that's a fair chance this guy attacks the Vice Ritter. Okay, Aya moves up to here. Oh, she can actually attack someone. Doesn't need to, though. You're gonna move up to here. Are there ever hackers that take over mechs and make them smash their own cockpit? Narratively? I'm certain it's happened before. Like, I'm very certain that that's been, like, a narrative plot point. But I couldn't tell you when and where. Okay, 0% chance to hit me here. 0% chance to hit me here. Good. Well, I mean, mechs are obviously designed to not be... Ideally, you design a mech to not be easily hackable, right? Okay, end turn. Like, right now, we're just kind of prepping that section to the south. Doing lots of maths. Good, get the counters. Yeah, right. That's the key thing. However, so fun fact. What was it? Lancer, the RPG has a whole bunch of stuff where you can like jump onto other people's mechs and hack their mechs, which is fun. Like that's kind of like a core conceit of the thing. You should evade that so you don't die. Good. You might also die from that, but I think that's valid. So the reason, yeah, you need to jump onto the mech and then like embed stuff into their wires, like connect to their maintenance ports and stuff so you can hack them. Or you send a drone over there to do it. That's also an option. Because essentially they're designed not to be wirelessly accessible, because that would be dumb. I just don't get hit, yeah? Beautiful. After image. Perfect. I asked her not to get hit, and she didn't get hit. Literally ideal circumstances. Okay. I don't know what you're expecting to happen here, Mr. VLS Captain. Like, bro is making mistakes. Okay, I want to defend here. Because that one's prepped to die. This one is not prepped to die, so we counter kill. Like, I think it's very much dependent on... Basically, for hacking to be viable in a universe, then it requires a level of... It requires the world to have some, like, rules in place, right? Like, basically, for hacking to be viable, it requires the world to allow for hacking to be viable. Most military-designed mechs are not going to be hackable unless you have something that requires for them to be online. So, for example, remote piloting drones, right? Stuff like the Gundams, which have their, like, flying bits, for example. Something like that might be more hackable. It's offensive how long it's taken us to just clean these guys up. It's because we watch all the animations. That's the problem. I need to watch less animations. But then why would we play this game if you're not watching the animations? Like, only a fool would not watch the animation. How'd you get hit? Bro, do better. There are there are designs that do go around that in various games. But yeah, like what? Okay, it is true that you can technically access anything as long as it can produce a frequency, right? But just because you can technically do it doesn't mean that you can functionally do it. You can. Pop with the armor breaker, right? Sub-target armor breaker? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Big giant sword man. Do nothing. Defend. No support. Beautiful. Okay, those are good to go. That one's a little high. These still need damage. That doesn't need damage. Both of those are a little high. Okay, so spirit, focus. We need to focus? Can we just go like here and machine gunner, dude? We still do need to focus. Okay. So you're in a good range. You're in a good range. You're in a good range. Well, both of you are a little high, and both of you are a little high. So if you attack, I mean, great if I could get the battleships as well, but I don't think that I can reasonably do that without being a pain in the ass. Can you just... Yeah, focus. That seems good. You know what? Maybe I could get one at least. Okay, good. Get it down to 7k. What useful spirits do you have? Wool, persist. Persist, good. Hit this guy. Oh god, you have the same like weird ass boost knuckle. Come on. Make that moose knuckle better. There we go. You've been drinking a coffee smoothie every other day, never was a problem. Now he doesn't want you to do it unless you're on your break. It's power tripping bullshit, man. Like, I 100% guarantee you, it is literally just some dude going like, oh, like, I just want to exert a little bit of power over someone. For no fucking reason. Like, it ain't there to make people happy or some shit. It's literally just like, that guy's doing something. Maybe I could piss him off a bit. Okay, we can use this because it doesn't have a crit chance. I'm gonna save. Yeah, we had the moose knuckle conversation before. But yeah, no, it's 100% bullshit. You don't deserve that bullshit, but some bullshit you gotta deal with. Exactly, knuckle that motherfucker. Knuckle that moose. Like, get right up down to the knuckles, right? That's what you got to do when you're dealing with a moose. Get right down to the knuckles with him. That's how you assert dominance. No, Jin, okay. Here's the thing. You probably did something that wasn't actually anything bad, right? Like, nothing that's really your responsibility. But something that irritated them slightly. And after them being slightly irritated, they can't do anything to actually fuck with you, right? And so they come in and they're just like, okay, don't drink that. Because they know that they can do it. And they know that it's like some pointless, frustrating, minor shit. But, like, it's like, oh, you're slightly out of line, I'm gonna fuck with this. It's just some minor irritation power play bullshit. Like, it's completely fucking pointless. It serves no purpose. It doesn't make anyone happier. Yeah, it's just some absolute pettiness. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Okay, if we can do 5k every hit. We're gonna put them real close to the preferred margin. Transform. Spirit focus. Attack. Oh, hold on. This Psyflash might be perfect. Oh, I think this... Oh, okay. Oh, good. Psyflash perfect. That's the dumbest part, right? Man's handling some shit. Just let him take the fucking drugs. Like let your boy take a socially acceptable drug so he can handle the bullshit job that you want him to do. So you can get the fuck on with doing some actual useful stuff. Okay, that's the ticket. That's the square. But I also want a spirit. Actually hitting them. I do not have a spirit for actually hitting them. So we'll take flash to avoid the laser. Alright, this should hit these guys but not kill them. And be ideal. Perfect. Literally perfect. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, right? You need calories, right, to do your job. Because it's your fucking job. Like, just fuck off and let people do their shit, man. Big strong opinions. Fuck off and let people work. Like, you paid them to work. Let them work. Don't be like, oh, well, maybe you could do something. No, fuck off. Let man work. Okay. So one more hit from Latoon to that guy should solve that. Oh, Ryusei might kick the bucket here. Guys, I'm gonna need you to... Yeah, no, this is necessary. This is... Like, that's... you know what? This is also necessary over here. It's not possible, though. It's necessary, but it's not possible. Okay, good. No, that's fine. Alright, hope he lives. Get the armor line, some levels. Oh, we got... Oh, big supports. Love to see it. Yeah, right, that's the other thing. Just, if your workers are happy, then they're gonna work more. They're gonna be like, bro, man, I had a wonderful day here at work, and I'm gonna enjoy that day at work. I'm gonna just handle some shit. Instead, they're gonna be all like, oh, well, you know, like, I'm a boss, so I gotta do some shit. What's the range on the Metal Genocider? Metal Genocider is 3 to 9. Spirit. I can't really attack this one anymore right now. You know, actually I can. We should be okay if we tag it with another Rush Saber. This shouldn't do 15k damage. It'll leave it open for the kill next turn. Even though it has 10N, we should be fine. It's using anti-ship missiles, which are kind of trashy. We're not that worried. Okay, there we go. Next time we're going to move here and then just absolutely dunk on these guys. All right, so we need Latoon to prep this guy. Then you can gain Valor. Okay, Valor. Okay, you need to pair up with someone then. Does anyone have... Okay, you've got luck. We can get luck out of you. So disband. Move here, join here. That'll cover you for this turn. And if we just hit this guy with a Torment Blade, like just on the side, just like, yo, just rock up, Torment Blade, leave. You need to not be attacking with that. That will kill this shit. So support off, no support. Solo, Torment Blade solo attack. Support. No support. I suppose also OSTs for visual novels because the music tends to be relaxing and chill. Sometimes the Japanese titles are nuts. I actually love when you have absolutely nuts titles for those kind of things. It feels so good. Do I have any healing left? No. If I don't have healing, then attacking is bad. Let Latoon tank everything. And protect you. Good. Okay, now wait. Man, trying to organize all this shit is complicated. Okay, good. That's not gonna do 9k. Kill down to 5k. All right, this section is handled. You need to move your boy up here. Can you do anything useful? No. Okay, I think that's it. We are slowly working out how to finish this fight. It's just trying to optimize all these last bits of XP. At some point, I'm just going to stop caring. But for now, I still kind of care. Again, don't... I love manga. Manga has some amazing titles. They'll always have stuff like, I fell into a lost world and then I gained this superpower. Wow, what is this? Right? Like, it's always some nut stuff. Like, it's a very direct... Okay, so I want... Main should... Okay, main should counter with a split beam. Square cluster, split beam. Square cluster, split beam. 5,000 damage, counter. That does 3k square cluster. My boy there should be evading. It's like a point of sales, right? Yeah, because it used to be you'd call a manga something like Berserk, and people would be like, oh yeah, cool, Berserk. Understood. I love Song of the Spider, so what? Love that shit. But yeah, like, it used to be, they'd just be like, means berserk, and you'd be like, okay, cool. Or it'd be like Bastille. You're like, okay, cool, words, right? But now there's so many of them. If they don't tell you what the manga is about, nobody will get to the blurb, right? Nobody's gonna get to the blurb. They're all just gonna be like, yeah, no, this is what's there. Fuck it, YOLO. Alright, Masaki. I'm glad I handled you there. You need to bend. Also, you need to... Oh, you can actually counter here. So with counter with the T-Link Knuckle shouldn't do 10,000 damage. It might do 10,000 damage. Is this a weird gun? This is not. This is a standard. This is a standard non-Gundam game. Very little Gundam is here short fused. Very. It's barely any Gundam at all, really. It just kind of smells like Gundam. Like it's got that like Gundam-y aftertaste. Is this gonna do 10k? Probably not. He has beam shield. He has like a beam shield. We're probably fine. Oh, that was close. That was closer than I wanted it to be. Good. How to sleep like a mermaid. A bedtime routine book for land mermaids. Yeah, we got Huck Beans. No mermaids. Only Huck Beans. I can't believe it's not Gundam. But yeah, that makes sense, right? In this day and age, when your market exposure is very often... Because we're at the point in this day and age where the product production rate and the market is so saturated with products, you absolutely need to... You absolutely need to, like, be on point with it. Let's go take a look at this shit. Oh my, that's actually a dope as fuck, like, dope as fuck illustration. Love it very much. Love the shit out of it, it's amazing. Although, like, I'm just saying, Chris, is, you know, be careful about doxing yourself. Maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit of concern about doxing. Or not, I mean, it's up to you. Then again, they probably don't give you any credit anyway, so who the fuck knows? Yeah, that's fair. But like, there's a difference between having your name and knowing where you work, right? Like, you gotta be mindful, not everyone is good people, especially in this chat. I'm looking at you, Pixar. Like, I've been calling my man Chris this the entire time, but I could be calling him Chris Tice. I've known it was that way for a while, but now you can come for an... Yeah, an autograph. Yeah, get an that would be funny. Do not support. No support. Valcion. Bad. Bad Valcion. Alright, defend. I mean, I have no intention of changing it. Like, you get one name. With me, you get one name, and then I forget it. That's how this shit works. Okay, right. Now we can finally put into action this absolutely mess of an absolute unhinged plan. So, step 1, spirit, focus, move, get your ass over there. And just start shredding my boy here. Slowly but surely, we're gonna grind that motherfucker down. Okay, you need to get out of here also. We should take a main attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need to be here. If we can get here, we can get everyone. Do you have any spirits that you would need to spend on people? No. Wait. Do you have any spirits? Battle persist. Okay, let's start with the spirits. We need you, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert, Dibble, and Grub. Okay, we'll start with that. And then spirit. Gain. Oh, we can get the gain off the Huggin, That's the ticket. 100% hit rates, Valor, Luck, 2 battleships. This is what we're gonna call a certified high-value moment. Get your ass over there. Fuck, he's still in range. God damn it. Shit. I thought he would be out of range. I would have been out of range here. Damn it. I done goofed. Alright, well, let's heal them and hope they survive. That's the plan. Alright, who has trust? Tetsuya, you have trust. Tetsuya, you must trust. Or faith? Faith may be better. How much HP are we short? I think we need 2 split heals. Thank you, Catcher Butt. You're right. Thank you for reminding me about those. Wouldn't wanna be without them. Oh, it's gonna do so much. She's fucked. Okay, well, at least we can probably not lose both mechs. You did warn me about that one, it's true. Who are you ×2? An interactive adventure through Eastern philosophy. Christus is actually doing sales work. That's what you're doing sales work in my channel. What the fuck? How come you doing this? Okay, can we do it from here? Okay, we can just about solve this. We can solve this. It's fine. Genuinely, Christus, I'm totally on board with you bragging about the shit that you do. I support this. I think everyone knows this by now. Like, I support people talking about the shit that they do, and it's very clear that you're not... Wait, for realsies? Double pilot points? But yeah, like, it's very clear that you're not doing this out of, like, some kind of desire to actually do book marketing. You're just like, hey, I'm talking about some shit that I do and it's cool, and we support that. Oh, I forgot to do the thing where I switch the animation on. Okay, 2 kills. 3 kills. Okay, E-Field, 4 kills. Six kills. 7 kills. That's not gonna kill. Oh. Oh. So close to getting everything. But we get... 31 pilot points. 31 pilot points in a single attack. Also 1,200 XP. She just leapfrogged 2 levels. Girl's getting what she needs. Yeah, normally you get like 1 pilot point per attack on average. Yeah, you're right. You're not a big time streamer that gets shown things. You're never gonna get shown things like I get shown things. I get shown things all the time. I'm just out here and people are like, hey, do you want to see something? I'm like, yeah. Fucking show me. You have luck. Why do you not have luck? Of all the things that you could or could not have, why is luck one of the things that you don't have? Okay, gain, focus. Okay, good. We are gonna move down. Okay, first we are gonna focus. Then we're gonna move down here. And we're gonna wait. So my plan is, we move here, take this guy, luck. Oh no, we're not gonna be able to luck. Okay, so we need to move up this turn. And then wait. You have luck. You do not have luck. Does this group have luck? They've got gain. It's not bad, but not what I want. Spirit. Gain. You have gain. Can I get luck for you this turn? No, I absolutely cannot get luck for you this turn. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna resupply my boy here. Then you're gonna move here, which is gonna seem weird. Engram, why do you suck so much? Just get the genocide gun out already, for fuck's sake. Like, I just need you to genocide someone. Is it really that big of an ask? All you need to do is genocide someone. I don't know why he struggles so much to just genocide people, you know? Like, bro, we got this whole situation going on. Get some banner in there as well. Look, I'm just saying. My DMs are open. I'm available. DMable. Okay, those guys need to recharge the SP. So, this guy's gonna pair up here. We're gonna take luck, kill this battleship. You guys are not gonna do that. You don't need to do that. Which means you guys are gonna head up here and start work on my big fat man here. Oh, gun him down. Beautiful. Mr. Sombold. Mr. Wombolioni Somboli. Mr. Somblosis. Mr. Sanga Somblosis. You're gonna persist. You are gonna Valor? Fuck it, why not? Yeah, Splosis. Mr. Splosis. And you guys are gonna watch this animation while I visit the bathroom very quickly. Look, going to the bathroom is very, very manly and very important. And as you can see, I didn't get back in time. I actually have no idea how much time passed, but you know, one has to wash their hands. So Aya could take this kill. Okay, first up, how many kills are you away here? It's been 80 years. 80 years ago. You need 3 kills for the breakpoint. There are 3 kills here. So you need every one of these. Fuck. I can't take the kill. It's the new year already. I'm sorry. Next time I won't come back. How's that? Welcome to 2024. I'm terrified about 2024. I think, like, my life is in such a situation that I'm kind of concerned about how the next year's gonna go. Like, not necessarily in a bad way, well, kind of a bad way, but with the way the UK is kind of going to the shit house, basically. I don't think we've got a World War III situation happening. Though I can see why you think that. Like, I can absolutely see why you think that. It is not unreasonable in the slightest. But like, in terms of the UK, right? Food prices are going up. Global warming is definitely an issue. I'm just honestly concerned with regards to, like, how things are gonna play out. We want to evade that. Please do not die, Ingram. I will be very disappointed if you die. But yeah, with the way things are going, like, and the fact that we currently have a conservative government in play means that I know for I know for certain that I'm gonna struggle financially. Yeah, exactly, Catcherbot, right? Like, I'm on government assistance. I'm looking at the prices going up, and I'm looking at the conservative government going like, maybe starving isn't such a bad idea. Because that's the shit that that's the shit that politicians are basically putting forward. So they're basically going like, maybe letting the people starve, not that big a deal. And that's concerning. Just defend. Just defend. Good TK field. Actually, I think you take this kill. It's not that much money. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's kind of the energy that I'm getting off a lot of some shit. And I don't like that energy. That's some bad energy to be having. Like, I'm not excited about the future. Plus, quite bluntly, I've got some medical issues going on recently that are... They're definitely not happy, fun time medical issues. Let's put it like that. Alright, valor this guy. Yep, tag with a high familiar, turn that combat animation on. We're gonna kill this boy. But yeah, you know, depressing shit, right? Like, that's what we talk about on this stream. I feel like half of this stream is just talking about, like, real shit, you know? Yeah, I hope it goes well, too. Because, you know, shockingly, I'd rather like to avoid 19,000 damage. That's ridiculous. I'd like to avoid 19,000 damage. But yeah, what I would like to avoid is dying. And there's a not... There is definitely a risk, based on the information I have now, that's what's going to be the outcome. So I'm not excited about that. Definitely unfun. Okay, can you heal yourself up or some shit? No, you can't persist though. This dry, dude. Boost this unit's will by 30. You don't need 30 will. Stab him with the big sword again. You don't have energy to stab him with the big sword. You absolute shitbag. Why is your big sword so weak and useless? Alright, time for you to run away, I guess. Hey, go pick up that loot. Oh, cute, we found an armor breaker. Very, very valuable. That might be enough to kill. Because we got a lot of Daka back here. Cross Smasher. Yeah, there's a lot of that kind of energy that is unfortunate. Switch main, move, attack, boost knuckle. Burst railgun support. Yeah, okay. And you're the one that's gonna take the hit. You'll be fine. Just get some hits in. Okay, do you guys have support attacks? Your stats, display. Okay, you got support attack. You do not, but that's fine. So you should move over to here. Spirit. Focus, move. Attack with just the shotgun. Okay, I probably could have hit him with something harder. Okay, attack. Can you do something useful? Yeah, you could make a kill this turn. So, Spirit, Rio, gain. And then Spirit, Rio. Good, good, they both have it up. Incredible. Ingram, why you suck so bad? Why are you the worst guy? You're the worst. I hate you. Ingram, I hate you. Okay, we move here and attack, we'll get support from the ship behind us. Okay. And we'll get the Rush Saber, and we'll have the thing for the next turn. So... Valor? Luck, gain, Valor. Yeah, that's the ticket. Ingram's just sobbing in the corner. He's just sucking. Yeah, we'll make some use of him. There we go. This should handle this problem. Okay, God just handled it by itself. Rio just got shit done. Beautiful. Rio going on an express level up tour. Get that extra XP. Level 31. Pushing out those levels. You're not gonna use 7K. It's a beam weapon, right? Beam coat? That's fine. Perfect. And wait. Alright. That's gonna do solid damage. Good. And then next turn, I can likely pair up and absolutely dumpster this guy with so much damage. Because we can take... That's it. Good. I do love the Cabedon joke. The Cabedon, it's got a good energy. The fact that your man's just like walking around going, Cabedon! Cabedon! I love the energy of it, right? Okay, evade. Evade, counter, you're fine. Perfect. Okay, machine gun. Nah, you both need to be, like... I guess a Magna Beam rifle wouldn't hurt. After image, a little bit of a zap. Good. Gonna make sure the man actually gets the kill here. I'm gonna need you to defend. I begin combat. Okay. He should have actually reached his damage, his kills threshold. Let's double check. But with this... Yeah, he's got 55 kills. Okay, my man here does not need any more kills. I do not have to focus on getting him kills anymore. I need a little bit more XP here. But that's not too big a deal. We do need some spirits. Okay, Valor, gain. Yes. Yeah, fuck it, piss. And then Spirit. Luck. Good. And then what kind of damage are we looking at here? Enough. But main, because you actually have Valor. Okay, Ingram, you need to explain to me why this isn't working. Because he got resupplied, so he fucking reduced his fucking will. I've yet to see the Metal Genocider in action. It's heartbreaking. Okay, S damage and crit. Yeah, go on. Go on, why not? Oh boy, Ingram get a kill for once. I love the fact that you can have like equipable weapons that are just as cool as the iconic weapons for a mech. Like, it feels really good from a kind of mechanic standpoint. He's dead, bro, he's dead. Yeah, Ryozo created this motion pattern because he's really good at designing mechs, but he should never be allowed to talk to people. Because he's such a whiny little shit. He's already dead, it's fine. We did overkill him by like 8,000 damage. Better overkill than underkill, right? And we'll resupply you. Good. Okay. You have that much around, so I want to disband. I want to join. Spirit. What do you have again? Sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing to them. My brain was just like, you need to apologize to that guy. Like, why? Why do I need to apologize? I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not committing any crimes. Okay, so you'll support the attack. So, step 1. Do a little bit of damage. I'm sorry, Latoon. I'm sorry, please, I'm sorry, Latoon. Don't hurt me. I didn't do anything wrong. No crimes committed. Okay. This should get him, this should do like a K damage. 1K damage. I don't, okay, just go away. We're done. Okay. There we go. Good. He did about 2K damage. That's pretty much perfect. Attack, Hyper Beam Rifle, Hyper Beam Rifle Maxi Blaster? Yeah, this is solved it. We want luck. We want focus? Nah. But if we could do this, that would be potentially high value. And then Spirit, I don't know if we're going to be able to get it. Do we have... yeah, we can't get gain on this. Not the end of the world. Okay, this guarantees the kill. Which I think is the value. And then we get 1 support attack. Perfect. We get money. XP's not ideal, but whatever. Platoon gets to put Adler down, which is what I fundamentally want. No tricks. 0 tricks. Twilight Blade is ridiculous. Can we acknowledge? It's absolutely batshit nuts. Platoon almost did this with a secondary weapon. But we're sending him right to hell. Now, this is like a direct... This is a direct line to hell. The man does not pass through the gates of heaven. We just pop him straight into hell. Just like, boop, into hell. Impossible. I'm not like the Iron Meyer. I'm different. I rule the DC. I'm gonna rule the world. And if I die here, humanity has no future. We have to get back to the Earth Cradle. Once I make it back, you miserable whelps and arrogators will never lay a hand on me again. Evacuate. Abandon ship. Ready my escape craft. Where did everyone go? Did they abandon me? Wait. I say, what's the meaning of this? You can't leave me. I'm your commander. Someone get me out of here. Get me off the ship. Somebody save me. Full 30k. We made like 250k money this map. All hostiles confirmed destroyed. You've ended it, Dad. I should just about do it for the DC's main forces, which leaves him and the Earth Cradle. Commander Sanga. Yosuke, I vouch for Sophia Nate. She's in charge of the Earth Cradle. She's genuinely concerned about the future of humanity and has never condoned fellow Earthlings doing back. With Adler and his men dead, she'll not treat your forces with hostility. If you say so, Commander, I'll believe it. However, Commander, there's just one thing I want to ask. Please join forces with us. I cannot go with you. What the hell? Why not? We know what you're trying to do, and you settled your score with the DC. You helped secure the princess as well. I have no intention of criticizing you. Yeah, it's not like you changed sides because you wanted to help those scumbags out. Even putting my betrayal aside, the sins I've committed weigh heavily on my soul. I cannot return to the Federation. Sanga, are you basically saying that you feel sad, so you're gonna let people die? Is that what's going on, Sanga? You're gonna take your mech and you're gonna let people die? Okay. Keep whining, Sanga. Farewell. Shall we both live? We'll likely meet again. Commander, I have nothing left to teach you. No, I probably never had anything to teach you to start with. Follow the path you believe in. Pierce all who stand in your way. Understood. Commander Sanga! Don't bother following him, Bullet. Why not? Try to think about how he feels. You know what they say. Let bygones be bygones. Understood. We'll meet him again, Bullet. Mark my words, and we'll fight side by side. As long as the fight continues between Earth and the Arrogators. Or a Calconium. What the fuck is an Orichalconium? Who is an Orichalconium? Adler, what's this guy's voice? Adler and his men are dead, just as predicted. I'm going to hand over the DC forces stationed at the Earth Cradle to the Federation. I trust you have no objections, Dr. Fehu? None. I'm going to steal the gates of Magnus before the Federation arrives, however. Right, now then, Lord Rudhall. If it's not too much to ask, I'd like to explain as much of the Hagane and Hiryu custom. But of course. And what will you be doing in the interim? We'll be sealing the entry port to the surface, and we'll prepare to hibernate within the Earth Cradle. I suspect we won't meet again. You won't consider lending your strength to the Hagane and the Hiryu custom. We decided he gets to be a vampire because I forgot his voice. With your technology and their might, why? I dare say you would be able to stand against any foe. I fully understand just how dedicated Major Sango Sombon and the rest of the Federation forces are to ending this conflict. However, we still need to prepare for the worst case scenario, even if that means slumbering well into the far future. I see. Very well then. You seem quite firm in your conviction. Yes, and to be honest, I hoped our preparations end up being unnecessary. Dr. Nate. Lord Rudhall, let them know when you get back that we are all hoping for a brighter future. Understood. Now then, I'll see myself out. So much text. Guys, the princess woke up. She's okay? Oh, thank God. Mr. Rudolph's safe too, it sounds like. Wow, that works out perfectly. Where was he this whole time anyway? He was in prison in the Earth Cradle, but it sounds like he's heading over here now. Princess, they didn't do anything untowards to you, did they? Just a little bit, but I'm okay. It's fine. Dang, you're tough, Princess. I figured you'd be in hysterics right about now. Thank you so much for saving me, everyone. Oh, you don't need to thank us. You're a real tough cookie, aren't you? I would have been bawling my eyes out if I had to go through that. I heard the princess woke up. Master Ratty! Princess, I felt so helpless and lonely back there, but I was overjoyed when you arrived. Seeing you and Latoon riding gallantly in on white horses to save me. White horses? Well, whatever. I'm just glad you're alright. It's every girl's wet dream. Wet dream? No, not wet dream. Every girl's dream. It's not a wet dream. We're gonna leave that one the fuck alone. It's every girl's dream to be saved by that, though she would probably say wet dream. Right? Like, if we're being real, that Excellent would say wet dream. It's every girl's wet dream to be saved by the prince on a white horse, you know. I couldn't say how Light Figure's in there, but hey, who's counting? Dang, she's crying like crazy. It's tears of relief, silly. You get that right, Mr. Whitehorse? Yeah, I'll just let us stay like this for a while. So the Earth Cradle's no intention of fighting the Federation? Indubitably. Major Sanga was telling the truth. What's the Earth Cradle gonna do now? It sounds like they plan to enter cold sleep after they finish preparations. What do you think, Lieutenant Colonel Daitetsu? They likely have the Gaim system on the units and weapons to defend the cradle.
While her methods differ, Sophia Nate is devoting her life to the future of humanity, just like us. And for that reason, she deserves our trust.
Hibernation, huh? So it goes. The fight with the Arrogators hasn't begun in earnest, but it's easy enough to guess how it might turn out. The DC and Federation can barely keep up with alien recon drones. Imagine if they got serious. But you're right, we haven't even seen the Arrogators' main force at work yet. Oh, don't tell me the mighty ATX team is starting to get scared. If you're checking out now, it's not too late to ask for a room in the Earth Cradle. It's a little different from having a sleepover at a friend's house, Lieutenant. Actually, freezing Lieutenant Katrina sounds like a pretty good idea. Oh, you want to get Aya Suzuki? Make it happen, right up to your eyeballs. I'd be happy to help, Lieutenant. You're breaking my heart, Leona. Are the people at the Earth Cradle going in hibernation right away? No, they said they had some prep work to take care of first. Wait, so if we screw this up, the DC scientists will be the last people left standing on Earth? DC's destroyed now, we made sure that personally. Yeah, you're right. Still, going into cold sleep until they confirm Earth's environment is restored. That's some serious patience. The Earth Cradle is... I don't think it's aliens. I think there's some weird shit. Okay. So, we know that there's, like, an underground world, right? Like, so there's the Earth, the top surface, right? And then there's the underground Earth. And I think Masaki's an underground Earther. I'm not sure about that. But I think that the Earth Cradle is made with underground Earther technology. So it's not quite aliens, but they're like it's a different society that's kept secret from humanity as a whole. I think. But it is definitely made like by humans against the Arrogators. Yeah, there's like a center of the Earth kind of what I can't remember the name. It's like it's not Xibalba. It might be Xibalba, but it's that kind of energy, like conspiracy style stuff. They mentioned it like 10 streams ago, like around the mission 17 or something. I'm gonna throw thousands of years. I don't think I'd be able to take it now. If I had a sleeping beauty next to me, what would you do? Would you sexually assault her while she's asleep and can't consent? Is that what you do, Because that's what it sounds like you're suggesting. Like you just abuse a woman because they couldn't defend themselves. Yeah, intraterrestrial aliens, exactly. Even if it's hypothetical, not being able to do anything sounds like the most boring part. That too. I couldn't even play cards, I'd have to decline too. Wait, so you do it if you could play cards? Once they go to sleep, they'll never be able to return to this time period, will they? No need to get sad just yet. They've got a chance to win against... We've still got a chance to win against the aliens, right? You think so, Masaki? And if we defend Earth, they probably won't have to go into hibernation. We just have to make that happen. That's right. Keep your eye on the prize. And give them hell. Right. More fucking text. Rudder. Cabedon. He just walks in, Cabedon's Rudder, and then calls her name. What did you find in the investigation of the cockpit block? It appears that a dangerous interface of theirs was a retrofit job. A retrofit, you say? I can't believe a modification made... I believe it was a modification made to tailor it specifically to the princess. Removing it was a simple affair. So not extraterrestrials? Yeah, they have to meet the visual novel quotes. Of course. Of course. Besides that, the system's parts show no abnormalities if we repair it. Sounds like we might be able to use it for ourselves. I don't think I can agree with that, sir. Yes, particularly after seeing what happened earlier. Did Loon say anything about this? She said if anyone was going to use it, she'd want it to be us. I see. In that case, begin the procedures to swap it into another cockpit. Is that a Valsium custom? What's it doing here? It's the machine Princess Shine was piloting. We retrieved it after the battle. Should we really be using that? I ordered it. You disagree with my decision, Aya? No, sir. If that's what you want, I see no reason to object. I'm a Valsian now. Pity this won't even be enough. Oh, a secret Valsian custom acquired. More fucking text! You want me to return to Rixent? Yes. The war with the DC remnants is effectively over after all. I don't expect you'll have to worry about anyone trying to kidnap you.
We can't keep dragging this head of state around with us forever. And we also don't want to subject you to even greater danger than you've faced so far.
Understood. Even if this is where I feel most at home, there's not much I can do here. Princess, I'm sorry. However, I will have much to accomplish in my return to Rixent. That's right, you have a home to return to and to protect. Yes. That is your war to fight, Princess. Indeed, Master Ruddy. And I have a kingdom waiting for me. Mr. Shine, Oh, Latoon, I'm so glad that we met. Me too. I'll treasure these glasses always. I knew they'd look wonderful on you. They would be the best of friends. Yes. And you, Master Ruddy, shall remain my gallant prince, riding on his white horse. I'd prefer it if you didn't call me that. I have a feeling the sun's prince with a black horse may be closer than we think. A black horse? Oh, right. Everyone, I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I pray for your safety and good fortune in battle. Please take care of yourself, Princess. Okay, we're going to take a quick glance at the Valsium custom since we just picked it up. Where are we? Unit upgrade. They instantly, like, drop off most of its HP. I do like the fact that she's made a friend her age. I support that. It can actually get decent mobility. That's not bad. And solid armor. Okay. So this is actually like a fat mech that can dodge, which I'm surprised about. Okay, so pots. It has 2 pots. That's a lot of pots. We also found like some. Okay, big armor slabs. Great. That. I think someone's getting put in the Valsian custom, right? Like this is a very fat, durable mech. I think someone needs to be in it. What weapons does it have? Who do you suggest for the Valsian custom? Its baseline, okay, the cross smasher seems pretty solid. Oh yeah, you know Russell has solid defense. That's not a bad choice. Can this thing equip guns? So, the only thing I think this is the issue, right? 5 shots before it dunks energy is not a lot of shots. The Divine Arm, very strong, but, like, if this is the entire equipment loadout that it has, this kind of feels like the floor to this mech, right? Like, that's a massive energy cost. And I think it's XL, so it doesn't necessarily benefit from the mobility as much as I thought it might. But okay, we're gonna save the game. We have a lot of money. We have so much money. It's like, yeah, we got 300k. We're gonna spend some money between sessions. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we're gonna be playing Shogo. I don't know if you guys know about Shogo, but Shogo is a dumb game. Shogo Mobile Armored Division. I want you guys to know it is a mecha game, like it's a first-person mecha game, where the game opens by literally saying, "Oh, the girl I love is dead, and also my childhood friend is also dead." But it's like it's not so bad because I am shacking up with her sister. Like, man's just straight up like, yeah, so life sucks, but I am sleeping with my dead girlfriend's sister, so that's pretty nice. Which I think is just kind of fucked up, right? Like, I want to be clear, that is the opening scene of the game. The game literally goes like, oh yeah, like in fact, I think the first interaction point where he's talking is him saying something along the lines of, "Oh man," oh no, she's like, "Oh, by the way, don't forget your ID. It was on your nightstand when I left." So not only is it like implying that I'm dating the sister, but it is 100% going for, you are boning. There is bone smashing is happening. Okay, let's find someone to raid out to. Who have we got to raid out to? We could raid out to Fried Jammin. Fried Jammin is around. Side. We don't always get to raid out to side. Okay, Pokemon or Final Fantasy Tactics, guys? That's your choice. Pokemon or Final Fantasy Tactics? First answer gets it. It's amazing how they're both Nintendo games, and I hate Nintendo. Okay, Final Fantasy Tactics it is. Everyone's just like, we're doing tactics. Love it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. We're rating out Fried Jammin. Fried Jammin's excellent people. We play D&D with him from time to time. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had fun. I'm definitely done, like, mentally, but I had fun with it. This game was very nerdy. Again, we'll be back on tomorrow. We're back tomorrow with more mecha games, not quite like this mecha game, but different mecha games that you'll like. Or maybe you won't like them, right? Maybe they'll suck, but we'll try. I get that. I respect that, Arturo. I enjoy the fact that some people are here just to talk shit. And I think that's kind of like the best part of Twitch. Like sometimes the game is just like some shit that's happening, and actually we're just talking about like functional uses of AI or something. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting the fuck out of Dodge. Have a wonderful day. We're out. You are here for that. We are leaving. Bye-bye.